And hello everyone, welcome back to the live streams with me, TopStiGear. It has been a while since I've last live streamed. Infinite and Level Up Coffee, thank you for the host. And Fry Toy, hey there, how you doing today? We're going to go straight onto the Lionheart server. We've been doing a little bit of stuff off camera. But not much. That I think of. Not much. We've basically just been doing general shopkeeping and keeping the shop stocked and all that stuff. We're now in June in the UK. Obviously, some places in America's it should be in June now because of time zones and stuff. But oh, it was like, where's it gone? But yeah, we've been busy. I've been sorting out stuff in here. We've got like 12 end crystals now, so we could fight the Ender Dragon 3 more times and hopefully not die this time. 3 times while we do it. But we're not going to do that just yet. We're going to check on the shop as well. It is only me online. No one's taken any off of our sticks. We've not had any more reviews. And yeah, I don't think anyone's purchased anything yet. Well, since we last stocked up. Which we now have leaves. Which I thought I'd do leaves that were 32 for 1 diamond as well as this. Because I have to grow the trees and then I have to share them as well. And it's just a lot more time consuming as well with them. But I don't think we actually have any. Yeah, we don't actually have anything wise sold. We started to sell shulker boxes as well, 5 diamonds each. It's not bad. Hey, King Alex, how you doing? Thank you for that host. Appreciate it. And obviously we've got the rockets all tier 1. Not bad. I don't think there's any new shops either. So the first things we're going to do is go over to the quarry site because I've done a bit of progress over there. And by a bit of progress, it's quite a lot of progress. You guys can see when we get over there. Okay. One thing we need to do is probably sleep because it's night time. There we go. I've done some AFK over at the creeper farm here, and obviously we've got so many squid that spawn over here. I'm really tempted to make a squid farm. Well, an ink farm, not, you know what I mean, of some description. But as you can kind of see, I've been working on doing the digging downwards because that's where it's going to go. That Chef Gaming with the host as well, much appreciated. But I've kind of taken the time to at the height of where the beacon is, which would have been the ground over here. Which was actually the ground height over here. There's also over there. There's another bit that's the ground height as well. Mark, hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow as well, much appreciated. The only way to join this server is to be a content creator, a streamer, or a YouTuber. And become part of the community, and once applications open you can apply to join the server. However, it is Java only, sadly. That's how you can have the coordinates down here, and well, yeah. But yeah, so it just happened to be at the right height as this that I decided to do this. But we now have the outline of where the full quarry dig is going to be. which looked crazy when it comes when we fly around like this and do it. Not to mention that I need this all dug down to the level of on level 64, I believe, is where I've put the other places. Yeah, it's very big. You can't even see each side. It's that big. But nonetheless, it's going to be an awesome project. And obviously here, it's just on the ground here. So there is these areas that we need to dig down anyway. And as you can see, we're at level 90 up here. And we need to dig it down into the floor at level 64. So, yeah, it's a very big area that we're going to be finding out. And obviously, we've been working on getting the lower level done. And I've kind of dug through that mountain as well. But we just need to get things dug out, don't we? Obviously, I've got this here. Yeah, I just need to get everything down to this level here, which is... I was going to say I was going to press F3 on, but yeah, it's 64. Yeah, everything needs to be at level 64. But yeah, so this is all done this way. And then obviously it goes so far this way up until the mountain we were cutting down. Or the hill, whatever you call it, the hill. So we've got very close up here to it. But just a lot needs digging down, which is what we're going to be mainly doing with all this. But we've got one beacon there. And if we open our ender chest, we've got one beacon up there. I have got a third. Well, we've got I've got a third beacon since last stream, and we've got a load of gold. And I can't even remember how much you need, but I think it's like 2.5 stacks. So we've got plenty to make actually all the beacons up. It's just going to take a while to start digging all these down, but we should be good. And obviously, whatever we dig out, we can store and sell or use or whatever. But not only do we need to dig it down to level 64, we're going to have to do that side as well. Which is interesting because I don't really know what I'm actually going to do. I know how I'm going to try and roughly do the insides, but we'll have to figure that out when we get to it. It's a lot of work. And obviously getting all this dug down to the actual recommended size it's going to be, it's going to take a while. That's why we've got 3 beacons, because I want to get some perimeters, some more perimeters set up. But if we head over this way, it should be pretty easier. Yeah, like, you can't even see each side because it's that far over. But yeah, so this is this side. And even over here, it's like 72. There's still like 10 more to dig down, which is crazy. But what we could do is to start, well, for one, we're going to start digging out all the trees that are in the vicinity that will kind of get in our way when we dig all this out. Well, to be fair, we could just dig out all the trees anyway that are in this area, because they're going to come down anyway. And then we get trees like this, don't we? But there's so much we need to get done, it's going to take ages altogether. And I'm going to try and get some help from other people as well. Not to mention, obviously, we've been doing... we've been AFKing at our creeper farm to get a load of gunpowder while we've been there. I'm trying to get it so it's going to be a lot of... anything that could interfere with the dig is just going to come down. And the trees are like the easiest thing to do to start off with. And obviously, as long as we get rid of the trees around the areas. I didn't even realise there was a... yeah, there's just so many different mountains and things that are in the way. That... need to just get them down, really. This is like the biggest project I've kind of... I'm undertaking to do this. But at the end of the day, it's going to... well, at the end of the project, it's going to look absolutely amazing. Is that the hope, anyway? We hope. We definitely hope it's going to look good. So obviously, any trees that are going to be in the way... well, any trees in this area, honestly, everything needs going down in this level to the level 64. But anything within the perimeter of that needs to go down to level 64. And whatever's the easiest way to do it all. Like, in fact, what I could do is start off where we've started off before and get the, like, Matica up and just start digging around. Like, it doesn't matter if we can't dig down or we can't dig all the way down, but we actually get the outline dug somehow through. That could make sense. What would be... I don't know really know what the best way to approach this, really. Because no matter what, this is all going to have to come down. But I want to get the perimeter in, so we know exactly where the perimeter is going to be. To then figure out where all this is going to come down. Just so much to do with all this. Because all this area is going to be dug. All these these water areas need filling up to there, well, draining. Like here, this is level 64. You know what I'll do? 64. Or should it be level 6? No, it should be level 63 that we need to put on. Go. We'll get this back in. I know I have something left in there, yeah. You like buttons? Hey Batch, I know you like buttons. How you doing today? Doing good. I'm doing pretty good too. We've got the outline on levels 90, but we need to bring it down to level 64. And I'm just trying to figure out the best way to go about that. Really. And obviously, the areas that are already at 64 is kind of the easy ones we can do. Like the here. And then obviously the areas around here are going to need draining and... well, on both sides are going to need draining. Yeah. A little bit easier to do them like this, wasn't it? Hey, Richie, how you doing today? Thank you for the host. Much appreciated. Okay. Yeah, it probably would have just been easy doing it. Doing it down, but oh well, we're doing it this way now, aren't we? But yeah, this is good. Like I said, this is going to be the full outline, and then we're going to figure out on the inside or how everything's going to go elsewhere. There we go. That obviously goes out that way. Which, to be fair, is pretty easy to do, so let's just get our... Oh. Yeah. There's just so much process to do with all this that it's kind of going to be somewhat difficult to do all of it. We're going to do what we can do. Okay. So that's that dug down. It's going to take us so long to get all this done, but can you imagine how this is going to look when we fully dug it down, detailed it all and everything? It's going to look pretty nice. Oh. Underground area. Still pretty easy to do though. Oh. Okay. Trees. We are going to need a lot more of these. Well, a lot more cobblestone at the end of this all. So, here we go. There's just so much to get done with all this. It's kind of... Okay. This works. just trees that are annoying again. Yeah. Nice. And we just keep going again. There we go. That was a big bit we just did then at that level. Amazing. I guess we just fly around until we find areas like again where we can just get them out like this. And at some point we will have to start digging into the areas. No. That's the good part about doing it at this level, because it's just so easy to make sure everything's together. But we will have to get our fortune pickaxe out and do some more cobble mining at some point. There we go. Over the hill. Get these trees down. Slowly but surely get through everything. Make sure we're sleeping as well. So much to do. Like I said, we'll start off with the easy bits, which is what we're doing. And we'll progress through to the harder bits as well. Then obviously that's the bits we've already dug down to. Then the rest of it all, we just need to, well... make sure these are all connected together correctly as well. There we go.
Through the uncharted lands of the West, a fistful of men ride for the black water.
Those things looking over here. There's like a little pathway here of it all, but like I said, if there's an area where there we go. More down here. Nice.
An unsettling tone lingers in the air. The sound makes
Trees are just annoying, aren't they?
from above, piercing thunder roars. The earth has visitors. This is the sound of the machine.
Okay.
Now staring into the sky, stars dissipate to make way as a mechanical beast makes its descent towards the earth. In galaxies and space,
Keep going.
there's always time
Slowly but surely we'll get this all done.
into the heart of every man.
There we go. Um, and simple.
From above,
Pick.
piercing thunder roars. The earth has visitors. This is the sound of the machine.
Nice. I don't think there's going to be any over this way. Oh, there is. Just a bit. Just a little bit. Nice. Go. Oh. We out of cobble? We're out of cobble. Right, well, first things first, though, if we're out of cobble, we can still... get the edges there. And there's some over here, it looks like. Okay. He's a bit too high again. I think all these are a bit too high again. Oh, nope. I'm down here. Go. Goes that way. Oh, it's because of the water, I can't see it. Okay. Get rid of this water.
I find it hard to keep to my own pace when the road ahead begins to fade.
There we go. Oh, it goes through a cave here as well. Yeah, so it pops out there and it goes this way. Sense. Obviously it goes back in through there. And then it goes, yeah. We'll block this off as well. Right. So the plan is we need a lot of things. I can dig this out as well. What to do? Yeah, we'll do this area. Okay. Right, let's turn the placement off and just get this all filled in. Yeah. Right, so that's that done. Okay. No matter what, this is going to come down at some point anyway, so we can just go through and find all the way through. And we'll figure out the route after. So it will take a while though, won't it? It's quite a long one, isn't it? Although I don't know why I'm mining it without the other one. That's the one I need. Fortune, there we go. Okay, maybe we're going to come out the other end then. I've just realised it is night time, so they sleep, get well rested, and then we can keep digging. There we go, at least. Perfect. There we go. And then we go back this way. Oh, water. Thank you for that. And then let's eat before we die. Ooh. Okay. Did not expect a creeper to be there. Okay, where were we? Get out of there. Not bad. My nose is really playing up today. So basically we just have to keep going around like this until we can get it all sorted. Well, then we can start mining at the top. Sounds about right, doesn't it? I think that's the last row there. Actually not that bad doing it like this. Although, I should be picking all this up. Okay. Any stone. We'll leave the rest in our inventory. We definitely need the cobble. Yep. But we will light this up at some point as well, just not right now. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's where we were before. Oh, I see you. First things first, dig that out. Right area. Oh. Here we go. And okay. Easier than we thought it would be. Okay. And I'm moving these areas because obviously we've already dug through. Stop picking things up again. First things first, we don't need them. That. I forgot obsidian. Oh, did I picked it up with that, didn't I? That's why. The obsidian then. So yeah, I've already kind of already broken things, which is good. Get sorted. Just slow and steady, we'll get it all dug out. Hey, Meekings with the host. How are you doing today? I know it's an auto host, but still, it's amazing. Auto hopes help so much. Yeah, basically what we're doing today is just going to get the oval down to this level, and then we'll figure out how we're going to dig the top section up as well when we can. do. Need more torches though. I think we're gonna need to get. Go down one way, then we'll go down the other way. Get it done quicker, hopefully. Still have to put down the cobble there, but we'll in a second. Go. Make sure everything's lit up under here. And it's night time, so let's have a snooze. Okay. Go. Turn that off now. Nope. This works. Nice, there we go. So this side done, and then we just keep going around, I guess. Looking good though, looking good so far. Just so much to... It's like 800 by 400, this oval. Which once it's fully dug out, and we've got these, we can obviously get everything up above it dug, everything around it dug. It'll be really good. I do need some more things first, so let's just do that. And switch to rockets. Okay. Yeah, as long as we get all this dug around, we should be fine. That's stone. Alright. Right. There we go. Dirt goes in there. We definitely still need these. So I'll keep the silk there. And also the rest of the tree. To be fair, with this wood, do that. And I also do need some dirt still. So we'll use one of these for dirt. Yeah. That works. We'll start off over here. Oh no, it needs to be on the outside, doesn't it? Nope. But to be fair, I don't need to put that back anyway. Outside. Kenton Spot, thank you for the host. And Kenton, thank you for the host, much appreciated. We'll demolish this because obviously we're going to do it underground. Easier doing it that way. There we go. Nice. Oh, this works. Nope. Punched in it. There we go. Working nice. long as we get it done, it's good. And after this, it's just a matter of getting rid of everything above it. Here we go. Whatever works, getting us around it. However long it takes us to get out of here as well. Go around in so many different directions. Hey, Butcher! Thank you for the host. How you doing today? Sinister as well. Thank you for the host. Much appreciated. Right, thanks for the... yeah, yeah. I am just getting things done on the server. Thinking things out. Mr. Man with a host as well. Very awesome. How is the rest of your stream, Butcher? Hope you got a lot of quests done and things. And Frightle with a host as well. Very awesome. Quiet but fun. Yeah, sometimes quiet streams are good though. Got quite a few of them knocked out. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm going round and making sure... Well, let's have a look first. I have planned out the oval. Durable FX with a host as well. Very awesome. So many people with a host throwing the host in now. So I've planned out the oval for my quarry dig site. And I'm just going around and making sure everything's down to the right level I need it to. Because what I'm currently doing is going around and... Well, digging it out at the level that the ground level's going to be at. I did make a start at obviously digging this down. But at the end of the day, it just I needed to get the oval in place. And then obviously once this oval's completely... Why is it all pink? Because I've got the schematic mod on. So technically they should be air blocks. Because of how I did the oval to put the schematic on. Hacks. Yeah, I've got the schematic placement on. So the pink means obviously that block shouldn't be there, and obviously the hologram of this is for where the stone goes. But obviously I'm only doing the outer side of it. It's just the way I had to generate the oval at this size. It's like, I think it's from that side, from the lengthways of the oval, it's about 800 blocks, and yeah. So it's going to be dug. It's going to be dug down to the starting level is 63/64. So obviously ground level. This is on Lionheart. So yeah, so it's quite a lot of stuff to get done. Yeah, everything's going to get leveled down to this level on the inside, and then obviously it's going to get stepped down to build a quarry, to dig a quarry, with different step downs, texturing and all that, machinery in the middle, all the way down to bedrock. I'm digging the majority of it by hand, yes. I have one beacon over there, which you saw, and then I've got 2 beacons in my other chest as well. I've been very busy. But yeah, the plan is mainly the plan is mainly to do to dig it all by hand. Sometimes maybe with the explosions, but the way I want to get it dug is the way it's going to look. So, but yeah, it's going to mainly go down to bedrock. And obviously any diamonds and stuff that gets there. And then this is just the start of it, because obviously my main build is going to be the quarry. So the quarry is going to be just so it looks like a quarry. And then the actual, what's it called? So yeah, it's going to look like a quarry, and then over this side, if we go over here, if I can fly, that is the swamp where Rev is going to be building. But yeah, I've got a creeper farm underneath here. That's my little AFK platform. So if I ever need any gunpowder, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 4, near enough. Double chest full of gunpowder so far. So I'm selling rockets, built. Yeah. So I can build rockets. I can get TNT if I need to do some explosions. So yeah, it's big plans, big plans. But yeah, so so the quarry's gonna get dug, and then at the bottom of the quarry, I'm gonna be digging into this direction, which is going to be my main base, because my main base is going to be a hollowed out kind of tunnel mine thing. So yeah, it's going to be in this area. So obviously that's why the creeper farm's underground. I'm going to have a TNT based tree farm. I'm going to have a cobble generator as well, a cobble farm to go in the TNT chamber. And everything's just going to be underground. A massive storage system to obviously store all of the blocks that I mined and a few others. That's why I've got the building supply shop. But obviously that's going to be the quarry down there. And then up on the hill there, I'm going to be building a lumber yard kind of a build. But obviously the majority of it's all going to get done underground with a tree farm and such. So I have very big plans. I have very, very big plans for all of this. I could even build, like, on the outskirts here, ink farm. And all that good stuff. Oh, I need to... Out of the way, salmon. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a massive project, and I just enjoy building and having fun, really. And obviously, I've started today the A stream everyday challenge, basically, which I'm effectively going to try and stream hopefully every day. which you've already I already showed you kind of the rules and stuff for that. I just needed to get back streaming. It's been too long that well, like I'll wake up late and I'll turn around and say to myself, oh, I don't fancy streaming right now. But to be fair, I enjoy streaming and I just want to keep streaming, so we'll see how long it lasts. You were wondering about that, Fry. You saw what I put in the Discord, I'm guessing, on that one. But yeah, the rules I put in Discord, Fry, are the ground rules that if anyone else wants to take the challenge, that is what it's going to be. The thing. Which I'm probably going to post on Twitter at some point later. But yeah, that's what that is down there. Down that side of the screen. Effectively, because... Yeah, so the rules are in my Discord, which basically is... it's based on UK time. So, as long as I stream before midnight every day, at least as long as I get the stream live before midnight each day, and I'm playing games before midnight each day, I need to play a minimum. I need to stream for a minimum of 1 hour a day, and between streams has to be a minimum of 4 hours, which is basically meaning so everyone gets a break and some form of sleep between, or some form of rest between streaming. You can't just turn around and be like, you finish up your stream at like a minute to midnight, and then a minute past midnight you start your next stream for the next day. That's just not how that isn't qualifying in the rules. A 24-hour stream classifies as one stream. So if you start a stream at say 10 PM, to 10 PM, you effectively have broken. You won't have streamed for the second day because you need a minimum of 4 hours break before you can stream for the next day, kind of thing. So say if you started at 10 AM and you're streaming 10 AM to 10 AM. 4 hours after 10 AM is when you can then start the next day stream. It makes sense in my head anyway. For the, it can well. I'm trying to summarize the rules, but that's basically it. You can stream from mobile, PC, Xbox, whatever you need to stream from, which is the thing. As long as you stream for a minimum of 1 hours non-interrupted. So, if for some reason if for some reason your connection crashes and you've not streamed for 1 hour continuously without breaks, so your intro doesn't qualify, your break doesn't qualify, kind of thing. Yeah. So I'm just going to try and stream as much as I can do. So obviously today I'm on Minecraft because it's Monday. Not that I would stream Minecraft every Monday. I'm just streaming Minecraft right now. And time for you to head out. No worries, Butcher. Get yourself some good sleep. You had a very busy stream. And obviously you were very tired in it. And you've had to use a lot of brain power with the modded stuff. So good sleep is good. Yeah. Lots of brain power, sure. Yeah. Yeah, thanks again for the host, Butcher. Much appreciated. And glad to see you back on Lionheart as well. Okay, let's plonk the bed down to sleep. Do people not know about that yet? Sorry. Sorry for the cat's out of the bag. But yeah, there's just so much that I need to get done on this. Yeah, see you later, Butcher. Get yourself some good sleep. And I know, obviously, difficulty sleeping as well is not a good fun thing. So get as much sleep as you can do when you can. Okay. There's a lot to do here, isn't there? Right. And you just need to go where the pink purpley-ish is, not the red. Because the red means it's going to be cobblestone. And then this is going to be the edge of it all. Which is good. It'd be great when we get a full circle around, and then we just need to mine everything down. We'll figure it all out when we get everything stepped down. Yay, we can now just use this, which is great. Right. Oh no, that. What am I doing? That works. There we go. Now we can just keep going around and... Oh, I messed that up a bit. Silly me. Either way, they were going to get mined down to that level at some point anyway, so we're fine. There we go. Now let's get these back in. But yeah, so basically I'm going to, throughout this month at least, I'm going to try and do a stream each day. And then we'll see how it progresses from there, because I enjoy streaming. I want to stream as much as I can do. So we'll see where that leads, really. Tomorrow, obviously, I'm going to be doing Euro Truck. Well, yeah, I'm going to do Euro Truck because I've got the new DLC now. The new map DLC. So we've got that to enjoy. Play through. And I'm possibly going to do multiplayer as well. Get back to doing multiplayer. We'll figure things out slowly. I obviously have videos coming out as well, so I've got 3 videos coming out this week at least. Possibly 3 videos coming out next week as well, including this one. Yeah, so also videos coming out include VODs. Oh, hello there. I do have my bow on me. Yeah, I've got the bad omen, so I now need to go and drink milk. Find a cow. Should be plenty of cows around here. Oh! Cow right here. There's more than one cow right here. Good. Where were we? We were digging out this area, yeah. Radioactive, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the starting line. Hope you're having a great day there. Much appreciated indeed. Get another right, actually. Should have put that there. It's just good to be able to pick up everything, really. Them, actually. Oh. What else do we not need? That. Put some more dirt away. Put some of that away. That is a silk pick, so we can do that. Nice. And there we go. From here, make sure we light up every number 5. The reason I light up the number 5s is just because it means it spreads everything right. Just because of the spread of the lights is good. Okay. And obviously we're now going to the back end of here, which is the other highest mountain area or hilled area. To be fair, I want to get obviously where all these are mined down to this level, and then the center of it all mined down to this level before we actually start digging down. just so we can kind of see how it looks. I should probably get, like, I should probably do maps of this as well. Get a map of it all. Like at stage 1 where we've just got the oval set up. Stage 2 with the digs started. And then obviously you see the updates. Guess we'll figure that out when we get to it. It'll be fun though. It's gonna be very fun, honestly. It's oh wow. Hey there. Okay. Oh yeah, it's night time outside. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Let's just, like I said, sort all these up while we're going on the way back. And make as much progress as we can. What are the number on the blocks for? Hey, Dance Box! So the number on the blocks is the light level. So I've got a mod that just shows the light level overlay instead of looking at F3. It's just easier, really. So every time it says a number 5, or well, so if it said the number 5, I would put a torch on it, because then that's like the optimal spacing for torches. Technically 4 is, but with the amount of like I'm putting all this here, yeah. But how you doing today, Dan Sparks? It's been a while since, well, to be fair, it's been a while since the last stream, so it's been a while since I've seen people in chat. Hope you're doing well, hope you're keeping safe and all that. Okay. Obviously there's mobs there. Let's sleep. It's just easy to toggle off, on and off and stuff. And apologies if you do hear drilling through the microphone. There's people next door doing work. You shouldn't do because of the noise gate, but oh, hey there. Let's just turn that off so I can actually see things. This is a massive cave system, so that's fun. Oh, and I'm out of torches. That's not fun. Been missing my driving. Well, we will be back on American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator tomorrow. We've got that. We've got that to look forward to. Seriously. Okay. This should be generically done. But yeah, I'll be back on American Truck Simulator or probably Euro Truck tomorrow. Because I've got the new DLC for that as well. Well, I say new DLC, it's been out for a while. I've just not obviously been online to play it. And we're going to be multiplayer as well. Okay. Obviously, once I've got all this done.
Out here on my own, you left me broken and alone. Stomach turning at the thought of any happiness you brought.
But yeah, obviously, American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator. Which mods do I have for this game? So, it's basically vanilla. The only mods I have is Optifine, Light Level Overlay, Lightmatica. Yeah. So, Lightmatica, Light Level Overlay, Optifine, Replay Mod, Shulker Box Tooltips. And that's basically it. And mod menu, so I can look in the menu and stuff for things. So I want to get the mod that I can see things on, which sounds stupid, but oh, what happened? Oh no, it's that one I need.
Out here on my own, you left me broken and alone.
There we go.
Stomach turning at the thought of any happiness you brought.
But yeah, basically, what's the I don't know what the mod is that allows you to shuffle inventory items in your inventory kind of thing, if you know what I mean. So it sorts items in chests and inventory. Might be just be called inventory sorter or something. I'm using the what's it called mod. The fabric loader. So whatever works with that, I'm going to be implementing. But I didn't want to go too mod heavy for vanilla. I don't do map overlays, like where you have like the map in the corner kind of thing. I just don't like playing like that, so we don't have that on. But yeah, whatever the mod is that you can like edit or like sort items out, then I'm going to install that one. I can't remember what it's now. But yeah, it's just going to be the mod. I'm just going to try and find the mod that adds it's like the little thing that comes up here or something that sorts out what's in your inventory. So that's going to be a bit of a simple mod. But at the end of the day, it's one of the mods that is really, really good for, well, keeping things organised. Just sorts out what's in your inventory, what's in shulker boxes, what's in chests, and all that. But obviously, like, replay mod is because I want to do some, like, when I do start the big dig, I'm probably gonna, well, time lapse it on the replay mod. So it's gonna be fancy and snazzy and stuff. Light level overlays because I don't want to just be still pressing F5 or having F3 open and seeing where the light levels are. It's just easier doing it like this. There we go. This is a massive oval we're digging out, though. So, yeah. It just speeds up being able to build and knowing what blocks go where, really. Because otherwise, can you imagine trying to map out this whole oval without a mod like this? How stuck you'd be on, have I got the right amount of, like, is it 3 or 2, or is it 1, or how many things do I need to go? It just works better this way, doesn't it? But yeah, I'm probably going to get, like, the shulker box thing, so, like, I can do that, I can see what's in the shulker box. Which is just awesome, because obviously sometimes you forget what's in there, you can actually just see there. Because obviously normally it just says and 32 or and 22 other items kind of thing. And I want to be able to have the content on the stream make sense, really. So it actually helps with streaming and doing things more efficiently. Because I really wouldn't want to be counting out multiple different blocks. It wouldn't be fun, would it? Okay. Yeah, cutting out blocks when you're streaming isn't fun. Yeah. Make sure everything's lit up again. on sleep as well. But yeah, my goal for the stream is just stream as many days as I can in a row. Some days I wake up and I think, oh, I don't really fancy streaming today, and I push it back to another day, and then I push that back to another day again. But at the end of the day, I just want to stream and have fun, and that's what it's there for now. It's there to kind of force me to have fun and stream. Did I finish my boat? So yeah, on a Hovercraft, I finished the ship. I just stopped. Well, and I was going to be building a few things on it, but that didn't happen. I kind of just didn't enjoy as much as I thought I would have done with it all. And then obviously I got accepted to join this server, which has been absolutely amazing. And even though I am the only one on, there is a lot of content creators on here, streamers. It's awesome. Gamer Chris, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I have so much to do with this. It's crazy. That off for now. But yeah, as long as we get all this, we're going to make as much progress with this as we can while we're doing a stream every day challenge. I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. Starting the stream every day stream every day challenge. And we're going to see how long we can progress with that. Obviously, we're not going to play Minecraft every day, but we're going to do what we need to do and have fun and game. But yeah, basically just have fun and play different games. So obviously Tuesdays is going to mainly be like a trucking game, so Euro Truck Simulator, American Truck Simulator, maybe even Truck Driver. I've got that on Xbox. We'll just basically just play it by ear, really. So I might even try Minecraft Dungeons. I do have Minecraft Dungeon on Xbox Game Pass, so it might be worth having some fun there and seeing where things go, really. Yeah. At the end of the day, like I said, it's just about having fun and enjoying myself and pushing myself to keep streaming, stream as many days in a row as I can do. Be that even if it's for a minimum of an hour a day. You're texting on Xbox One, nice. I have an Xbox One, I just don't add people on there. But yeah, I've got an Xbox One SL digital edition. I've got Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, so there's some games that I want to play on there that I will be playing at some point as well. It's just a matter of what I get to. A Gamer Chris, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the starting line. Hope you have a great day there. Much appreciated. And thank you for the host as well. Very awesome of you. Them. Them. Take some of these down. I just like picking up everything we drop, really. Can't have floating trees either. Call you Gamer Pro. If I remember to, I will do. I'm not really good with remembering some people's names. But I'll see what I can do with that. We do need that as well. Lighting this all up. Oh, amount of torches. Drop that. Drop that. You don't have the torches in, but you do. Grab a stack. Put that in our rough hand. Put that in there. Simple. Nice. I beat the Ender Dragon 100 times. Nice! There's so much you can do with Minecraft, it's crazy. It's like last stream on this server, we fought the Ender Dragon. We died 3 times in the middle of the fight. 1 to the dragon, 1 to kinetic energy, and then 1 to, well, just being stupid, really. We did kinetic energy. What was the other one? Kinetic energy. Kinetic energy, the dragon once, and we got exploded by one of the end crystals. That wasn't fun. However, what I am going to do is go on a quick break right now. Is to give you all a chance to get up, stretch your legs, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, and all that good stuff. Why does the blocks being destroyed look like ghost blocks? Because it's a hologram. It's I've got a mod on that can show me where the oval ring is. So obviously I've got the ring up there. It'll show me where the ring is down here. So the pink ones technically shouldn't be blocks because it should be air. Which is why all these are pink and pinky purple, and then the red ones should be cobblestone. So that's why the cobblestone looks. Yeah, the red ones should be cobblestone. That's why that's why all the hologram. So that one's a bit of a hologram for cobblestone. But yeah, I'm gonna go on a quick break right now. Give you a chance to get up, stretch your legs, get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, or do whatever, have a quick break or do whatever. I'll be back in a few minutes time. Until then, I'll switch it over to the BRB screen. And yeah, I'll be right back. And we're back, so let's go straight back onto the server and get back to what we were doing. Oh, it's night time, that's not good. Sleep. You've got to have a break every now and again, though. It's not good not to just be sat... Well, it's not good to be sat at a computer for hours on end. I've got to get up and stretch every now and again. Refill a drink and things. You got a snack? Nice. What did you get? Like before, I've done a live stream and then I've had a break for about 15 minutes while I went on it. At 8, whatever the correct wording is for that. But yeah, it's thank you for the spark as well. Very awesome. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to have for my lunch after I finish the stream. Have a bit of a late lunch today. I have jack potato. Or baked potato, depending on where you are in the world. However you pronounce it. Waiting to break out again. Which I might be doing soon. With this dirt coming down. Definitely be coming out at some point. I can't believe we're getting through this so quickly though. Oh, there we go, that's perfect. Nice. Wasted all my stream energy thing. Pixel chat with the host. Amazing. Thank you, Pixel chat, for that. That's very awesome of you. And if anyone's joined us from that host as well, welcome. We're currently mining out an area for a massive quarry area, so we're mining the outline for the quarry. We're not mining the quarry out though. Once we've got the outline done, we can then get rid of all the blocks above it and work on it from there, really. That's the plan. Yeah, Pixel Chat's amazing. It's just a shame that I'm having issues with my computer. That means I can't use some of the features at the moment. But apart from that, it's still an amazing platform. A lot of people get bullied. I got bullied. But the best thing for it is to tell someone. Like, tell a teacher that you trust, tell parents, guardians. Because, honestly, bullies are... Well, for one, try not to take any notice of them. But, as well as report them as well. There's not... It's a difficult thing because obviously you don't really want to be the person that tells on someone, but when it comes to bullying, that is just no. That's a big no in my book. Not to mention that obviously in the UK bullying is illegal, so people be out there like you tell teachers, you tell parents, you tell guardians. And obviously don't take any notice of the bullies because they're just mean people, and obviously the more you react, the more they're going to bully you. Because they bully you to react, to get a reaction on it. And obviously, yeah, physical violence is not good. Yeah, bullies are cowards. But the thing is, they also could have issues at home. Or have issues themselves that could be caused, if that makes sense, I think. Like, a lot of people who bully are, have trouble at home, they don't know how to cope with things, and they act out, which is why they bully. So if you tell someone that obviously someone's bullying you, not only that can you get the help from them to stop it, they could get the help that they need to stop bullying and for the reason behind them bullying. There's a lot of different things that happen for why people do bully. Definitely do not condone it at all. But the same, it's a very touchy subject, honestly, and as long as you tell someone and don't acknowledge what they're doing, basically, yeah, they can call you names, but names don't really do anything. Yes, they hurt. Yes, sometimes they can say names that hurt. Yes, they can say meaningful things, but if you don't react, they'll just move on because they do it for the reaction. Honestly, anything physical as well, definitely tell someone because, well, when I was younger, like I said, I was bullied in school. I went through 3 different high schools. In the first school, I got bullied. In the second school, I got bullied. In the third school, it was amazing. I didn't get bullied there, but when I went from the first school to the second school in high school, people from the first school still found me and it actually jumped me on the way back from my new school, on the way back home. And we ended up having to get the police involved, this, that, and the other. Because, well, physical violence not only is illegal, but, well, bullying is illegal, physical violence is just illegal and bad as well. And obviously I was able to tell someone and that kind of stuff. Bullies are really good at, I didn't even class those as bullies. Just acting out their own troubles. Bullies. Please, no ages in chat. No matter what age you are in chat, please don't post ages in chat. It's one of the rules on my channel. If anyone if anyone says their age and jokes that they're younger, even if they're joking by saying their age, that they're younger than what Mixer Terms of Service is, we have to report them and block them from the channel. So as a way, it's just saying don't post ages in chat at all. It then encourages other people to post ages as well. So just please be careful. Oh, and this is where we got round to this area. Nice. Yeah, so bullies are good at picking people that won't ignore it. But that comes to the fact that you need to tell someone as well. Like, I don't know why they do it. They just do it. And it's honestly just... Even if you're faking whatever age you're saying and putting... No matter what, don't put any kind of thing to do with any age in chat. Real or fake. Like, it will just be deleted by the moderators. If you continue to do it, you'll get timed out. It's there for people's, like, your own protection. At the end of the day, we don't want to have to ban people and report them to Mixer. Because if you're under the age, or even if you joke saying you're under the age of what Mixer Terms of Service is, we still have to ban you and report you. Because it's, for one, child protection. And for 2, it is just not the right thing to do, honestly. It's best to... It's one thing you need to do to keep people safe on the internet. in all honesty. Because one of my chat rules is just no personal information whatsoever, which includes age. So even if you don't know the admins, you should never go around saying ages in any chat, because the majority of people on Mixer have the same rules for the chat because we have to follow them, we have to abide by them. We're here not only for, we're here to welcome anyone. But as soon as people start saying ages and things like that, we have to take things like that seriously, and breaking the terms of service, we have to take those seriously. Which people just don't realise, that what you can say can have a huge effect on what can happen, really. Okay. Most bullies are insecure and bully to make themselves feel like they have control over someone else. That is a thing as well. But just in general, I just don't condone bullying. And the best thing to do about it is to tell someone. If you tell someone and they just don't turn around, they turn around and don't do anything, report that person to someone else, especially if they're some form of teacher or anything like that. Girly Jenny as well, thank you for the host, much appreciated. What other things? So if you do exclamation point rules, or you press the rules function, it should say the rules of that. However, you're signing up to this site, you agree to the Mixer terms of service. One of which is mainly you have to be the correct age to own a Mixer account, which is standard for any kind of social media platform. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's not allowed. There's things that I won't talk about that isn't allowed because it's kind of common sense with a lot of stuff. But some people just don't do that anyway, and yeah, read the rules, read the rules, read the terms of service, because like, terms of service is site-wide. The rules are for my stream, but it's to help prevent people from breaking rules. And at the end of the day, I don't know how to do paperwork. And people breaking the rules means I have to do paperwork, or the moderators have to do paperwork. Most streamers have their own sets of rules. Like, obviously, my streams are... Even though I stream on Teen, I try and keep the chat family friendly. I've got filters on to stop people from saying bad things. If certain people say certain things, yeah, it's common sense, really. Treat others how you wish to be treated yourself is one of the main things I go by. So people turn around and will say bad things, and then they'll just get deleted off the chat. Yeah, Catbot is very strict, but my bot is stricter. Not gonna lie. I use a community filter list, and I've added some of my own words in there as well. So yeah, there's a community filter list, and I add my own words. And anything that is like that just gets deleted from the chat straight away. Any spam's not allowed in the chat, so please don't spam. Spamming can be like just things that don't make sense. One of my rules is obviously please type chat in English. That is because me and my moderators speak English, and even though some of us might understand a little bit of other languages or speak other languages, it's just so easier. It's just very much easier to moderate when everyone's speaking the same language. We would much rather be able to understand everyone and everyone be able to understand everyone as well. But yeah, don't joke about with the rules, because at the end of the day, if you even if you joke about with the rules, you will only get so many warnings, and then you will just be deleted from the channel. And a lot of people don't know this, but even though it's a streamers only, the rules for my channel are specific just for my channel. Did I pick up the... Yes, I did pick up the gravel. So some rules might be just for my channel. If someone turns around and says... if someone turns around and breaks the rules and we warn them, and then they keep breaking the rules, we can then report them to Mixer for... harassment, I believe, because you're constantly doing the same thing over and over again and breaking our rules. That is then classified as harassment. So at the end of the day, it's just easier to learn terms of service, the terms of service rules, and then learn what the rules are for the specific streamers you're watching. I've had a couple say English isn't the first language, but I won't make fun of ones. Yeah, so if people struggle with English, then that's honestly understandable. We can still attempt to talk and communicate. Google Translate is so simple to use. Yes, it's probably hard for you to understand me talking generally, because obviously not everyone understands spoken English, and I might speak a bit too fast for some people to understand. But at the end of the day, we're going to try and make an effort and try and be able to communicate with other people. Who's a bee there? Yeah, we try and communicate and be welcoming for everyone. Just honestly, seriously, I broke another one. Oh. Right. First things first is put the torches down. Okay. Yeah, we just try and welcome everyone. We try and communicate with everyone. At some point, I will hopefully get closed captions working again. So if I speak too fast, you'll at least be able to understand some of what I am saying. If you are hard of hearing. The reason I don't have closed caption on now is because my computer is, well, 7 years old. And the 7-year-old computer takes time. Please don't spam emojis as well. That's another thing that isn't good. The bot will catch it and delete it. Like, I know you mean well by doing that kind of stuff, but it's just easier not to do that kind of thing. There's also a lot of streamers in. Yeah, there's streamers that that stream in many languages. Like I said, Mixer is one of those platforms where we welcome anyone onto the platform, be the they speak any language, through any race, through any religion, they're from anywhere in the world. They're welcome to the channel. Yeah, pushing your luck is also generally against the rules. So even if you mean it as a troll, we give you a warning first, and after a few warnings, if you continue to do things like that, you're just gonna end up getting straight banned. And as much as we're, like I said, as much as we're welcoming for anyone to come in the stream and chat, as long as you follow the rules and are respectful of the rules, respectful of other people in the chat, respectful of the streamer, we're fine with that. And it's becoming night time, so let's sleep. Okay. Don't need that. We don't need that. How did this just line up like this? Fortunately, there's differences between being cheeky and trolling that some don't see. Yeah, there is, and like for me, I'll have a laugh and a joke with the streamer, but I'll put like the mapper face after it, because everyone knows mapper's kind of like is only a joke kind of thing, or just kidding kind of a face. But if someone turns around and says stop, then I know to stop and how to and that kind of stuff. Because at the end of the day, I'm respectful of streamers. I know how hard it is and how bad certain things can be. I've been put on the front page before, and I've had 2,500 people in chat, and I've had to be able to control it. I've had to. There's a lot of stuff that happens that, at the end of the day, it's just worth making sure that everyone's following the rules and kind. Like, I'll make some jokes every now and again with the streamer, and if they turn around and says that's not appropriate or that kind of thing, then I'll either delete the joke or, well, I'll probably have deleted the joke if they say it's inappropriate. But I try not to be inappropriate with jokes. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm on teen. I'm on teen right now. And my philosophy is, because I'm on teen, if it's a joke suitable for The Simpsons, it's suitable for the stream. So that's kind of how I go with that. Yeah, so if a streamer gets to know you, if you get to know a streamer, then you can have more fun, because, especially if you're part of the community and it's kind of like an in-joke. Like, I was gonna call you, I was gonna completely mispronounce your name then. I just realised you're Gerbil. Gerbil FX. But like, say for in certain streamers' channels, if you know Chef or Joker or even Butcher, you'll have the joke of Lizzie being Dwagon, and that kind of stuff, and it's a bit of banter and a bit of a joke and a laugh. We just have fun with it and have fun as a streamer, have fun as a community. Like, if someone was to start, if ever Dwagon was to turn around and say they absolutely hated that and didn't want that happening anymore, then we're more than definitely going to stop that kind of stuff, because, like I said, we're trying to be as inclusive as we can. And we don't want to not allow people to be that. Yeah, I'll joke with Azula and Butcher because they know me. Yeah, so I'll have a joke with Butcher because I don't eat meat. Because every time you host a stream, it's like choice meats or whatever, and I'll be like, yeah, no meat for me, please, kind of thing. That's a joke. That's like a joke as well as kind of a, yeah, it's kind of just having a joke and a bit of fun and just seeing where things go, honestly. Because at the end of the day, like, I'm quite happy chatting with Butcher and watching his streams and having fun in games. I'll whisper him some jokes every now and again because they're just funny. And yeah, we'll have fun with it all. We have lava above us, so I might want to go and start, what do you calling that? Yeah, so let's light these up. We'll light this up for now. Then we'll go above and fill in the lava. And obviously, the more you become part of the community, like you're joining the Discord chat, you're watching the streams, you're enjoying this, you're watching the streams, enjoying yourself, enjoying the streams. As long as you're enjoying yourself and having fun, and you get to know the streamers and things like that, you're gonna have a fun time, honestly. Those having dealt with bullying in the past, I know. Yeah, so I've been bullied in the past. I went through counselling because of bullying. Like, I know how it can affect people because obviously it's affected me. I've seen it affect other people as well. It's one of those things that is just not needed in the world, but people just don't care really about that kind of stuff. They'd just rather have a joke and a laugh at other people's expenses. Which, it's just not good, honestly. Like, yeah. But at the end of the day, you can't stop people from doing that. You can warn them and that kind of stuff. Yes, it is illegal, but I've not seen anyone really go to jail over bullying. Cyberbullying, for one, is a major one. Like over the internet is a major thing that obviously it has led to jail time. More so if you have if you've cyberbullied on a platform and like you can be tried as an adult. So if you turn around and had a joke at someone else's expense on the internet, and then you get a knock on the door, but you can literally have a knock on the door by the police, and no matter what age you are, like cyberbullying is definitely the big no, because everything you do online, your IP is logged. Even if you use a VPN, they can still find who you are and where you live and who you are. You wouldn't want to. Like, people go on the line and say stupid things. And they don't know that, obviously, all it takes is someone reporting them, getting their IP address, getting their address. The police can get to them. Not only the police can find them, but other people, like, can find them. That's why I don't like people doing personal information in chat as well, because the more personal information in chat you put, the easier you are for someone to target you for bullying, for anything really. Good rule of thumb: if the target of the joke would enjoy it themselves, and it's usually okay. Yeah, so like I try and have a joke with people, and the majority of the like I'll say things as a joke, and if I've said something as a joke that someone's hurt, I will honestly apologize, because I try and say things to have a laugh and a joke. I don't mean them in a hurtful way. I mean them in the kind of just a jokey way, like a the other word I keep thinking up is banter, but that's like a British thing. So there's a lot of stuff that obviously you usually know immediately. Yeah, so I have honestly said things that obviously people have taken the wrong way, where I've meant it as a complete joke, and I've honestly 100% apologised. I never mean it to offend anyone and that kind of stuff. And sometimes you just have to, like, there's a game online called, or there's a card game that you can play online, or if you've got the card game, you can play it in person, called Cards Against Humanity, which is one of the games that a lot of people will not stream and will never stream, because anything you can say in there can be against terms of service. They can be really offensive. It can offend people. There's certain subjects you don't joke about, but in that game you kind of have to. So you have to take everything there with a pinch of salt. You've got to have a bit of a tough skin for that kind of a thing. But if anyone ever gets offended, it's always apologise. And the main thing is, don't do it if you don't need to, because you don't really. You don't really need to do it. It's just another game, isn't it? I was co-streaming a family-friendly streamer and dropped when the kid cheated on the server. Yeah, so co-streaming is another one that you've got to be careful on. Not only because obviously if you're on family-friendly, but I stream on Teen. Now, I try and keep everything as family-friendly as I can do. The main reasons I stream on Teen is because I have like 8,000 songs I can use that I've got the licenses to use, and with those 8,000 songs, well, with those 8,000 songs, what do you call it? Some of the songs, like, I can't sit and listen to all 8,000 songs that beforehand, so they might have a swear word in, or not. So I like to have a joke and a joke here and there. Like I said, if it's suitable for The Simpsons, it's suitable for the stream kind of thing. So the kind of jokes you hear in The Simpsons is the kind of jokes and banter I normally have when I'm in voice chat with people. So that's the main reason I keep it on Teen. And obviously, if for instance one of the songs has a swear word in, I can turn around and delete that song and skip the song, delete it from the list, and it kind of covers me at the end of the day, because I don't want to break terms of service. I don't want to be a bad influence on people. I'm very open about how I handle my stream and handle age ratings and stuff. I've done the research. I know what games are suitable for what rating and that kind of stuff. So at the end of the day, I will do whatever I can do to protect the people viewing the stream and watching the stream and listening to the stream. And that kind of stuff. Lucky for me, she was just as mad as them cheating. She used to make the cheats feel guilty. Rated PG around. Yeah, so obviously there's parental guide. So basically, Teen is for me for PG, because like, have you seen the Marvel movies? The Marvel movies are kind of PG, aren't they? So sometimes the Marvel movies might have the odd swear word in. like the PG or 12 or whatever, or teen. So, like, they might have the odd swear word in. It's kind of like the same for my stream. It's might have the odd swear word in because of music. Or the jokes might be a bit crude that the parents will get, but the kids won't, kind of thing. At the end of the day, everyone handles their stream differently and has their own rules and guidelines and boundaries that they will follow. There's some people that... Oh, we've got the mining effect now, which is good. So at least we know where we are now in the world. So whatever the streamer decides is that, like, every streamer's got the right to do whatever they want to do, as long as obviously they're following terms of service, which is the main thing. But they might not have any rules. I know Mr. Joker tries to educate people. They don't like to ban people. They like to try and educate people on how to act and be in the stream, rather than like all the guilty parties they just delete and ban. There's some people that you definitely have to ban, because I've got instant ban things in. Like, if people say certain words, that's an instant ban. My moderators know this, because obviously the bot does the whole thing if they say the certain words. But yeah, we just have fun with it all, and yeah, in the end, it's their stream, their rules. Exactly. I've seen people post, people in an 18+ channel complaining, they're swearing. Yeah, so a lot of people, like, it used to be a bad like a year or two, a couple of years ago. People would be playing Minecraft, and because Minecraft's family friendly, they'll be playing it on family friendly, but they'll be swearing and doing this, that, and the other on stream. Mixers started to crack down on a lot of that because, well, you shouldn't be swearing, for one, if you're playing a game suitable for that age rating. You should be on, or you can be swearing as long as you're on the correct age rating. Which, obviously, if you're constantly swearing, it's mature. If you're not constantly swearing, or every now and again, it can be teen. People don't know or understand the terms of service. That's why they've started adding the implementing of the Mixer Academy, making sure people actually learn the rules and follow how to stream. And then, obviously, if they break it, the Mixer can just turn around and ban their account, and they can never stream again. It's there to keep the majority of the internet safe. Not only the streamers, but the viewers. It's there to keep people safe and all that stuff. Yeah. Streamers who normally do teen. Plus if you want to select the header. Yeah! So, for me, personally, I want to keep everything as much as I can do on teen. I will probably keep it on teen for every game I play, because it's going to be rated teen or family friendly. Or yeah, I will never. I have in the past streamed 18+ games, but honestly, right now, my main thing is I want to welcome as many people to the stream as I can do. I rarely swear myself, so I rarely use bad language. So I would mainly keep on teen, because I know I'm not going to swear. Anything. So that is what I do, is I will do what I need to do that. Oh, and it's nighttime. So yeah, so a lot of streamers will switch to 18+ or stay on teen, or they play a mixture of every kind of genre. But I just want to keep it on teen, keep as much family friendly as I can do. Obviously, certain games are teen, so I'd have to play it on teen anyway. which still makes sense because I'm just going to keep it on teen. And then I do have a YouTube channel, and I will on odd occasions play 18 plus games on for YouTube. Like Tomb Raider series, I'm going to be playing. One game I want to get back into playing is Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I played like the first hour and a half on Xbox, and I'm going to play a lot more. Like back in the day, I was playing games like I was playing and recording games that had swearing in or nudity or was 18 rated games, and I was editing them down to make them somewhat more teen friendly. I was editing out swear words, I was editing out bad language and all that kind of stuff, because I've been doing that for years. So right now I can't really edit videos because my computer's that old, and the editing software I use just gets more bloated every time it gets an update, and it just uses so much more resources than I have able to use. Like, I can't even use my editing software because it just kind of like blue screens me, or it crashes in the middle of editing or middle of rendering. Yeah, so I just take everything. I'm doing what I can do, but I will play 18 plus games for YouTube videos only, and obviously those videos will then be age restricted, so only people can view them. Only people over the age of 18 or have set their age rating on YouTube to over 18, and then that's another story about people faking their ages. But yeah, I actually swear a lot IRL, but I work a lot. But I work with lots of school teachers. I have a family friendly mode, which is great. Like, I'm not here trying to tell you that you can't swear. It's a matter of personal choice and personal opinion, what you want to do, what you enjoy doing, and all that kind of stuff. Because at the end of the day, you do you. If you don't want to swear, you don't want to swear. You don't want to do this, that, and the other. That's down to you and your personal choices. And I'm not gonna turn around and say different, because that's what you do. Yeah, so there's always the after hours stuff. Like, you can be family friendly during the day and turn to 18 plus at night for the adults. There's a lot of people that do that, honestly. They have family friendly during the day, 18 plus at night, and like they have the good balance of both. So they'll stream during the day, like Minecraft on family friendly. They stream at night on Jackbox or whatever game you can think of on 18 plus, and they have fun with it because they're in the rules. They're following the guidelines of what you can and can't say, kind of thing. That goes a little by the bar. It's probably because the word potty. Like I said, my body's strict. It's it uses the community filter, so someone's probably added potty to the filter list for some weird, bizarre reason, because it can be construed in a different way that people, yeah. But obviously, if someone constantly is saying things that, like, if one of my moderators is in chat and they constantly see someone always breaking the rule or making the bot to ban them, they'll get timed out. So obviously, yeah, they get timed out first if they do that, and then if they come back from the timeout and they're still doing things that make the bot delete them, then they just get banned. Because yeah, you can. Technically you can just turn around and try and teach people, but it takes up time and effort, and I'd rather be able to focus on the stream, focus on... I'd rather like I said, I'd rather focus on the stream and focus on the content, rather than having to focus on every individual and what they're saying, what they're doing, and trying to teach them what they can and can't say. It takes up time, doesn't it? Okay. Let's go all the way this way and start doing the cobble down. I'm going to try and pick as much of this up as I can. Then there's some people that know what they're doing. Yeah, they know. But there's people that come in chat and turn around and say, ban me, ban me, ban me. And like, what's the point in that? Because if you start turning around and saying that, you're going to get reported. Because you're just, at the time, you're just harassing the streamer then, aren't you? Yeah, they do. Like, I've had my fair share of people where it's been an instant ban because they've joined the channel, they've said certain things, and it's like, bye-bye. You can kind of tell when people are just like that. But like I say, I normally time people out, and sometimes if you time them out, they won't come back. But if you time them out and then they come back, then it's a ban. Oh yeah, bad insults. Yeah. Like, I've got certain words and phrases. If they use them, then they're just gonna get like they're not even just gonna get timed out. They're gonna get instantly banned. And my moderators know if that happens and they see that happen and the bot timed them out as well, or instantly ban them, that they can just get turned around and, well, they have to do paperwork, sadly. A lot of the stuff that are terms of service violations, like that I can moderate through a bot and instantly ban, will get instantly banned, and I need to figure out some way of a log system, so if I don't have a moderator that's in chat at the time that can do the paperwork to report them, then I've got to do that after. Yeah, if you've got no mods, you've got to do it yourself, but I try and, like, the majority of my mods that I've got have either been very helpful in the community. Like Purple Crafted, for instance, is one of my moderators. He's been watching for as long as I can remember, and he's always helped with people when they said information in chat and certain things, and they obviously know the rules, they follow the rules, and they want to help people as well, so that they earned becoming a moderator. And then I've got people like Fry, which is an amazing moderator anyway, who moderated for who moderates for Mouse Pernicious, who is an amazing streamer as well on the platform. So if they're a good streamer, and I know they're going to be constantly coming into the chat, like for instance, yeah. So you know Purple. Yeah, Purple is obviously on Lionheart as well, and he's part of Butcher's community. Yeah, Fry Toy. So Fry Toy is I know has been a moderator from Miles Pernicious' channel, who I'm also a moderator for when I'm able to catch one of his streams. I'm in the UK, so he streams at like 2 AM my time, sadly. So sometimes I end up missing the stream, which he knows he's alright and that kind of stuff, and I try and catch it when I can do. But yeah, so obviously I knew Fry was an amazing moderator, and at the time I needed help with well, at the time I did need someone to help moderate, and he was in the chat, and I moderated him. And then there's people like Miles who I've moderated in my chat, who is not always in. He's not always in the channel, but if he's there and something happens and he's like lurking or anything, he knows he can act. You know what I mean? So I don't just mod anyone. I mod people that know what they're doing and will help if they need to. You know what I mean? You're in Australia. Most of your streamers' friends are North America, so I'm modding it. Yeah, so everyone has different time zones, which obviously is another factor when it comes to getting moderators, because I stream at random times now. I want to try and get a regular streaming schedule, but I have bad sleeping patterns, so my focus right now is to stream as much as I can when I can, at least once a day, which is my whole stream every day goal. So if I stream now and I finish up my stream, as long as I stream tomorrow between the hours of midnight and midnight, that is what I'm going to do. But it's not always that easy, is it? Really? It's never always that easy when it comes to streaming. But I can't really dedicate myself to a certain time to stream, because I know I'm not going to be up, or I could oversleep, which is my main sleeping issue. Is I oversleep. I can sleep for up to like 12 hours, like a random, like averagely 8 to 12 hours a day is my sleep schedule, or my sleeping pattern. So as long as I can sleep, as long as I can stream in some point within that period, I'm fine. But at some points of the time, I can't do that. My weekend is 7 a.m. My weekend co-stream is 7 a.m. Sunday for me, 2 p.m. Saturday for the Canadian friend. Yeah, so like there's a TV show I'm watching on a Friday night, or I record it. You probably know it being Australian, because it is also broadcasting in Australia. It's called The Last Leg, or the Adam Hill's The Last Leg, because it's comedian Adam Hill with Josh Widdicombe and Alex Brooker. It started off as a kind of a daily update of the Paralympics, and then it kind of just went into a generalized topic show. So I watch that every Friday, or I record it to watch everything like that. So at the moment, with quarantine and all that, Adam Hills is in his house in Sydney, broadcasting live from Sydney at 7 a.m. in the morning to London with Josh Widdicombe, which is like 11 p.m. our time, so like 10 p.m. our time, UK time. And obviously he's live on a UK TV show at that time, 7 a.m. We've got one of them is in London, one of them is in it's not right, the one. But yeah, you get the idea. So Huddersfield, that's the one. Alex Brooks in Huddersfield, Josh Widdicombe's in London, and they get it done. But yeah, time zones are definitely a big thing, obviously, for that kind of stuff. And it's kind of crazy with technology nowadays that you're able to do that. Because you can years ago you wouldn't have been able to do that. Like, the internet has just added so many more things you're able to do. But the one thing I love about I don't know if you have watched The Last Leg, but I was lucky enough to, when I was in London for XO19, of being this event, which I've still got. Yeah, I've still got my card from there, my lanyard card. And then I've also got this one, which is still going to be a bit of a green screened in. But yeah, XO19 official Game Pass badge. When I was down in London for that, I was able to go, like, I went to the event Friday morning. And then after the event Friday morning, I went back to the hotel. Well, I stayed at the Microsoft store for a few hours to kind of just hang out at the Microsoft store. They were doing a live stream event from there with Sea of Thieves. Got to know some of the staff and just had a fun time, really. And yeah, that was fun. And obviously in the night time, I had tickets. I had a ticket to go and watch the last leg live while it was getting broadcast. So if you were to watch that episode, you can see me in the audience, because I was put in one of the seats behind where Adam Hill sits. So I'm in not only the promo photo for that. It was broadcast in Australia and the UK. It was live in the UK on a Wednesday in Australia. I was not only, like I said, in. It was just a crazy thing that all that happened and came together. But it's one of those shows that I will honestly, I love watching, and just so happy that, and so it just kind of everything fell together really. It's kind of crazy. That needs to go in there, actually. Okay. But yeah, so I've been on, but yeah, it's crazy. I need to actually figure out what episode that was now. But I think I've got the photo on my phone somewhere. Let's figure this out. We go on to full screen. It's somewhere in my phone. It was last November that I was on there. Here we go. So you might be able to just see that there. And just up here, I got on the promo photo. I don't know if that can focus any better on that, but still get it. You can still see me. So that was cool. And not only that is I got on another TV show. The last time I was down there for EGX or Eurogamer, I was on another TV show for that as well. So that was pretty cool. But it's one of those shows that I've watched like every episode on ever since it started broadcasting. I've watched every episode of it. So to be able to have actually gone and been in the studio audience while it broadcast live was a pretty amazing thing to do. So technically, I'm an international TV. I've been on international TV. Anyway, let's get it back onto this one. Yeah, I've been on an international TV, a TV show broadcast in two countries. Which sounds crazy, but yeah. Let me just get the rest of these out. Normal stone. Diorite. Andesite. Granite. So the reason I'm keeping all these is because I can sell them at my shop. Really. And then everything else goes in there. Put that in there as well for now. And these should be empty. Oh. One of my favourite Adam Hill stories was about when he got roasted by the Queen. Yeah, that's quite funny. I don't know if you do watch The Last Leg or anything, but I would recommend it, honestly. Obviously, it's mainly kind of like a UK... like a what's happening in the UK kind of show, but it also does global events and stuff. Global stuff. You look it up. Nice. If I'm right in thinking, it's on... is it ABC you've got in America? It's on one of the main channels in Australia. I can't remember what time, but obviously it's The Last Leg with Adam Hills or something like that. Obviously, with today being Monday, it'll be on Wednesday. In the last one, you've heard of it, yeah. Why am I going here? I need to go to repair stuff. Again. Yeah, stuff's usually on ABC. Yeah. They always have a joke every now and again about his KFC advert that he did years ago. That's a constantly running joke about the KFC advert. Even more so when the UK ran out of chicken. Yeah, I don't know what that show is. I know he was in an episode of The Muppets, or he did a Muppet Show special thing. But obviously he does a lot of like stand up to cancer stuff and a lot of charity work. He does rugby, disability rugby. He's currently got a mohawk, which is quite funny. Ah, so they've updated this. Okay, one of the most celebrity pretend game shows. Yeah, makes sense. That music mainly. Yeah, yeah. There's so many good shows that is on TV, like internationally, and it's good. Someone took my sign off. I put one of these on because this is my shot. I put this here so people can enchant stuff here, and then I also put the ender chest here. So someone's taken my sign off. But I need the ender sword, or my ender sword at least. But yeah. I know it's an iron sword, but it's got everything it needs for this. I can't use my other one because it's got looting on. And yes, I could go and use the gold farm, but I'm fine with what I'm doing right now. But yeah, I know he does stand-up comedy as well and other things. Yeah, they're only one hit, but like I said, I've got an iron sword with mending, unbreaking, sharpness, and sweeping edge. That's the main thing. It's just like I don't want to use this one with it having looting, and obviously the build-up of ender pearls is just not good for server lag. That's why someone had an ender sword here, but someone ended up walking off. So that's why they've now had the fences, because I don't know why they ended up walking off, but at the end of the day, it's not good walking off and losing all your items, is it? But yes, I've got 157 levels. Yeah, so we stand up about the Paralympics is good. Obviously, they were going to be going to Japan this year, but obviously the Olympics has been postponed until next year, so we should be going back to do that, to do the last leg there. He went to Rio and did the last leg in Rio, and obviously it started off at the London Olympics in 2012, the show. and they had a studio on site of the Paralympic. In the Olympic Village. They had a studio on site, so they were able to bring in some of the presenters, some of the other commentators. They were able to bring in. So yeah, he probably was a commentator for the 2008 one for Australia. But for UK wise, that's how the show started. They wrapped up the day every night. They wrapped it up as like what happened. They had the different people in. So they had the competitors in. You had the medal holders. They had like the Team GB, Team Australia. And that's how it started off, and then it became just a weekly show on a Friday night because it got that many good viewers. It started to break the gap between having people with disability on TV presenting a show. People with disability on a show, and they did. Then they were coming back with weekly roundups of the news, broadcast live, and yeah, it's just crazy everything that added up to it all. It's really awesome what has come out about it, and obviously since it all started off in 2012 for that. Yeah, so some people don't even realise he's got a prosthetic foot, but they always make jokes about it, kind of stuff. Like there's Alex Brooker, who has, I think, at least one prosthetic leg, and he also had I don't know how to describe it without sounding insensitive or anything like that, but he has some. He was born with issues with his legs and issues with his hands, so he had surgery on his legs and hands, and obviously with his feet, and he has a prosthetic leg, and he has. Not all his fingers, or not all the fingers, everything kind of like that. So that's Alex Brooker, who was one of the first disabled commentators and journalists for football in the UK. And obviously, then he's now turned on to TV presenting as well. He also did a charity swim from the UK to. Oh no, my bed's broken. I didn't do my bed. Did it? No. But yeah, they also had that, and he was meant to swim from England to France, but it ended up getting cut off halfway, or like when he was a few miles off, because of bad weather. But they've all come so much of a long way, and it's crazy. Obviously, it all started properly in 2012. And when I went to XO19, XO19 was broadcast from. XO19 was in the Olympic Village. Well, not the Olympic Village, but it was housed. It was hosted in the Copper Box Arena, which was the boxing arena in for the Olympic Games. So it was in the Olympic Park. So I got to visit the sites there. I was a bit annoyed because not at the event or anything, but when I was younger, I was a few months off or a few months too young to be able to volunteer for the London 2012 Olympics, which would have been an amazing experience if I was able to do that. but obviously it kind of fell through because of me forgetting, or me not being that age. But I've been able to visit there since, and I've only been to London a handful of times, but it's pretty incredible, that kind of stuff. Anyway, we've now repaired all our stuff back up. We can head back over to the area to see just how much we've done. We've not only got our oval in the air, we've got our oval in the ground. We just need to then start digging everything out again. Get a drink of water. Which is a little bit annoying because this bottle, for some reason, it's a bottle of water, right? But it's kind of bulged at the bottom, so even if I put it down straight, it kind of like the Leaning Tower of Pisa until I open it up and equalise the pressure. And now it stands up straight. Always, yeah, so sign language is amazing. Obviously, in the UK we have British Sign Language. I think you've got a different type for Australian Sign Language and American Sign Language. The main difference between British Sign Language and American Sign Language is, I know, if I'm right in thinking, American Sign Language mainly uses one hand. They use American Sign Language, yeah. Or is it American Sign Language? Yeah, ASL being American Sign Language, not Australian. Unless I'm just being dumb. Okay, yeah. But yeah, so it's great what that kind of things can do, honestly. But yeah, so the main difference I know from American Sign Language to Australian, no, British Sign Language to American Sign Language is American Sign Language uses mainly one hand, where British Sign Language always uses two. So yeah, and there's also a different kind of sign language for the UK as well. We've got two sign languages that are mainly for the UK. Makaton being I think a simpler form of sign language. One of the streamers I follow has a son who speaks with Makaton. Dark Knight, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. Great there. One of my favourite films, Dark Knight. I actually went to see The Dark Knight on pre-release showing at the cinema, which is kind of crazy to be able to go to the cinema and see it pre-release, or theatre, depending on where you are in the world. Still one of my favourite films. I've been told Oslan is largely... Yeah. I am attempting to... Well, I roughly remember the British Sign Language alphabet. So I could attempt, well, and I'm bad at spelling anyway, so I could attempt to be able to spell words out, rather than have to actually, you know what I mean? So I could attempt to be able to spell words out and stuff. Yeah, so yeah. Whatever helps people communicate, honestly, it is the best thing ever, because no matter who you are in the world, where you are in the world, what language you speak, or sign, communication is the biggest thing in the world, because if you can't communicate, it's really difficult for... It can be really difficult for people if you are not able to communicate. So one of the good things in the UK being that, well, one of the best things about learning sign language anywhere in the world is you're able to communicate with that person. Like in your kind of, if you have a job where you never know, in that job you might need to be able to communicate with someone who signs, and you can make their day so much easier by you knowing how to sign and be able to sign with them and for them, rather than having to have things written down. It helps them have everyone need, how am I trying to say this? It's just another step for having a normal life, isn't it? Because you're able to communicate with people. And not everyone knows how to sign, not everyone knows how to speak, not everyone knows how to read and write, but having the ability to be able to communicate with people is just the most amazing thing in the world that is so simple to do. For instance, if someone can't speak, but they know sign language, wants to go to a McDonald's drive-thru, it's so much simpler, the person on the drive-thru knowing how to sign, than having to be there and write it down on a piece of paper and not being able to communicate correctly, or so simply. It's one of the most basic things in life to be able to communicate with other people, isn't it? So no matter how long, whatever it takes, if you learn how to, even if you learn the basics, you're able to communicate, and that is just one more thing to having people, having everyone on a level playing field when it comes to communication and life in general, and equal rights. Honestly, is the other thing, which I don't want to get political or anything, but if you're able to communicate with anyone, then that's just a bonus, isn't it? And you might never need to know. You might never have the opportunity to need to use it, but you know it, and that's the main thing, isn't it? You've taken the time to learn that skill to help someone that needs that help. But yeah, I think you know what I mean. It just gives that extra boost to someone that is able to then communicate so simply. This actually comes completely around to bullying again. I had a classmate in school who was deaf. Yeah, and like, for me personally, I had to seek out wanting to learn how to learn sign language. It wasn't a generalized thing in school. Like they wouldn't teach it in school. You had to go to like an evening class to be able to learn it. Same with, like, obviously, everyone learns a language in school near enough. Like in the UK, it's mainly German. Well, mainly Spanish, French, or German. And obviously anyone can learn Spanish, French, or German, but to be able to learn sign language and like go completely in the opposite direction to what everyone else would do, it's just so much simpler if everyone was to learn. Yeah, really likable. Nobody teased him, but one day a kid in the class tried to make fun of him for making nonsense. And it's just, oh yeah, that's just appalling. Like, like I said, the main thing for me is I've always been taught I've always been taught and try and say to others, treat others how you wish to be taught yourself. If you want to be an idiot towards someone else, then prepare for people to be an idiot towards you, kind of thing. But it's never good to... It's never good to torment, pick on someone or anything like that. It's... There's so much more you can do in your life than bully people, really. It just... Yeah, it's just not good, honestly. And obviously, bullying people with disabilities is just the lowest of the low you can go. Yeah. Like, yeah, people, like, it's just not needed, honestly. Basically, what I'm doing right now is digging out where these are, because these trees are going to have to come down anyway. But it's just easier to make sure the trees of where the dig down is going to be going is gone already. Because then that just makes it so much easier to dig the rest of it down. I had someone who communicated via tablet in my school, and anyone caught picking on them instantly got a detention, or I think someone even got kicked out of school because of it. It's just not worth it. Yeah. It's not worth it. It's not... It doesn't help anyone. It doesn't even help yourself. You're just picking on someone because you can pick on them. Hey, welcome back, Gamer Chris. Or Gamer Pro. Things have changed in recent years. I went to school in the 80s and 90s and a lot of victims. Yeah. It used to be kind of like, oh, just suck it up or kind of thing. It's... No. Yeah. But that's not good for your mental health. And last month was Mental Health Awareness Month. And it's not good for your mental health. It's not good for your physical health either. Because your mental health can have issues with your physical health. Like people that have mental health issues sometimes can't sleep well because of it. And it just doesn't help, honestly. It's... Yeah. Went to the toilet. No worries. When you gotta go, you gotta go. This is gonna be an annoying tree. Yeah, like, if you're not able to do something, it was like people you can't follow the rules. It's your fault. It's why? Yeah, they just blamed the person. They didn't actually help them because it wasn't well known. It's still nowadays. It's not like that. Like for me, personally for me, I struggle with writing things down. I could, if I was to learn something, I could talk about it freely with someone about that topic. But if you wanted me to write an essay on it, I would 100% struggle, and I did, and I still do. Struggle to get things written down. And it's frustrating because obviously a lot of the testing in the schools are written, like, based on writing assignments. And if I can't write about it, I obviously don't know about the subject, and I can't do anything about it. But it's not how it doesn't work like that. Like, I'm bad at spelling. I'm bad at spelling as well. So Google's my friend. A dictionary is my friend. A thesaurus is my friend. I know the words, I just don't know how to spell them. So in that sense, like, it's just, yeah. Just because I don't know how to actually talk about something doesn't mean... Just because I don't know how to write it down doesn't mean I don't know about the subject or know what to do about it. You know what I mean? And I'm attempting to fix that with things like people don't know, people know about this, might not know about this, but I'm attempting to write a book. I have about the first 3 chapters written. I got an E in my English exam, well, in my whole English GCSEs exams, because I could not do the written work. Like, I struggled doing the written work because I struggled putting myself in that situation. Like, oh, you're the writer of a historical book blurb, or you're writing a newspaper article kind of thing. I struggled to put myself in that kind of mind frame. Like, why would I do that? You know what I mean? So if I can't put myself in that physical situation, in that mental state to talk about it, then why would I be able to write it down? But I'm trying my best now. I'm using what things I have available with me. I'm using an app called Grammarly to be able to help me with my spelling and grammar, because I that's one thing I do struggle on. And I'm taking the time to process the words slowly, and figure out what I want to write about. I have the story, I have the plan, or I have the overarching kind of what do you call it? The overarching kind of storyline of where it's going to go and what it entails. It's just a matter of adding that, putting that all together, and you know what I mean? It's a matter of making sure you can put that all together and bulk it out and make it a full-on book. And like I said, I've got the first 3 chapters near enough done. And because of how I work things through, like, I will write a bit. When I have the idea, I will write a bit. I will keep going and progressing through as much as I can do. I'll then take a break. And when I feel up to it, I will go back over the book, and reread what I've put through, try and flesh it out, make it sound better. Obviously use Grammarly to help me as well. Whatever honestly works and gets it written. And it works. It works how I'm going to work it. Like, I've been writing this for probably about 6 months now or so. Since I started writing it. I don't even know when I started doing the first draft. But I'm pretty happy with how the first chapters are going. I've had a few friends read them, and they're actually pretty impressed with what I've actually been able to come up with for struggling with writing. And it's something I'm passionate about because I want to get myself better. I want to do better, and obviously, if I'm focused on pushing myself in doing this, that it works, and I do it in my own time. I don't, yeah, it works. So yeah, do I sing? Not really. I've done a little bit of singing. I did audition for UK X Factor at one point, a few years back. But yeah. Because PC is better than console for recording wise, for quality, everything else really. Like anyone can turn around and the ability to actually record on console, you need a capture card. Whereas if you've got to create content from console, you need a PC anyway. So why just play games on console when you can just cut out the middleman and just play it on PC? Tiny Architect, hey, how you doing there? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I missed the log. But basically right now I'm just going around and making sure all the trees that are directly in line with where this oval is taken down. Yeah, Windows 10, yeah. Well, my Windows 10 won't update anymore because it's got issues. A lot of the main issues are you've been wondering for so long, but I haven't got an answer. But yeah, so I have an Xbox One digital edition and a capture card, so I'm able to play the game and record it and capture it through the computer. But I mainly play games on the computer to record and upload and live stream because it cuts out the middleman and having to have a capture card and all that kind of stuff. Place lava in the press queue. Lava, try it. Yeah, no. I've been playing Minecraft for probably a lot longer than you have, and yeah, I'm not stupid. Yeah. Butterflies, if you place lava down and you've got a bucket in your hand and press Q, then you're just going to burn the bucket up, aren't you? And that's not going to help anyone. Have a good day, Joshua. No worries. Although I will let you know, Ninja, that some aspects of trolling when it comes to games are against terms of service. So be careful who you do troll and what you do say, because I wouldn't want you losing your account over it. But then again, when it comes to Minecraft 1.16, I can throw some things in lava and they won't burn up. Thanks again, Chris. Okay, don't think about anything else anywhere else. Oh, well, there's that one. Throw that out, throw that out. Yeah, this is Java Edition. Sorry, Party Legend. This is Java Edition. Mainly why you're able to get this down here. The chat's like this. And a few other things that are a bit different. I think the colour palette's different on Java than it is on Bedrock. 1.16 isn't released yet for Java. They have the... Well, they have the pre-release, like the updates to show you what kind of stuff is, and people do bug fixing and stuff. The snapshots, that's the one. But this server doesn't play on snapshots. We wait until the game is released. The version is released and fully stable, and also has a version of Optifine on, because a lot of people play with Optifine for security. Yeah, so one way you can definitely tell there's a difference between Java and Bedrock is the hotbar down here. On Bedrock, it's raised off the bottom, so there's a gap there. Whereas on Java, there's not a gap. That's one of the differences. Which is actually a really good way to tell the difference. Can't wait for ray tracing. Ray tracing is already on Java. You have to become a Patreon to one of the people that make what's it called? Resource packs. No, shaders packs. Sonic Ether, that's the one. I have access to it because I'm one of his Patreons, but I don't have the ability with my current computer to, well, to play it. I'm on my graphics card is, well, my computer's 7 years old. My graphics card's 7 years old, and it is first gen NVIDIA MBank encoding, so I'm able to stream from my computer from it. I want a 2060 Super. So Gerbil, if you do exclamation point Amazon, that is roughly my ideal stream setup, or like the minimum kind. It shows you kind of the computer I'm looking at getting. Hopefully before the end of the year, with any stream donations. If people were to donate to the stream or anything like that. Obviously, I don't expect people to do, and obviously with Embers as well. Anything of them will be going towards a brand new computer, and that's the kind of setup I'm looking at getting with it. So yeah, there's a 2060 Super with a one of those songs I need to delete. There we go. Though it doesn't work properly with Optifine for one. Yeah, there's a few issues with that, but obviously as it gets updated, they're currently working on the next version of it, which should fix the issues. But until then, it's more of a, yeah. But I basically want to be able to. I basically need I want looking for a new computer that can handle 720p streaming at 60 FPS and 1080p 60 FPS recording. That is my goal because I want to be able to bring the best quality I can to streams. To be fair though, as well, it's Optifine is still in beta for 1.15, so it's also a little bit of that. Okay. Okay. But yeah, there's always going to be a version that gets updated, isn't it? Nice parts, let's do Chester. Motherboard might be overkill. Well, the reason I've picked that motherboard is because of the options it has. Well, you can't really get any cheap versions of the motherboards for that version. However, I want one with built-in Bluetooth for Xbox controller and a few other things. And I also want to try and future-proof it for future upgrades, or future updates, or well, possible future upgrades. Whereas this computer at the moment is lasting me 7 years, I don't want the next computer to last me 7 years, but I want it possible to upgrade easier. The other thing is XMPs and stuff like that. You need a certain thing for your computer to be able to support that. Thanks for chatting. No worries, Party Legend. If you haven't already, hit the follow button and you'll be notified when I do next go live, which will be tomorrow. Although it won't be Minecraft tomorrow though. We got Ryzen. Yeah. Well, I know the B board's there, but I want the proper. Well, because of I want the ability to upgrade if needs be in the future. That is the cheapest board they have that has built-in everything as well. And it also has the onboard, what's it called? It also has the onboard active fan cooling. I see you there. Trying to be sneaky. Seriously? About a month before third gen. Yeah. But yeah, so I want to be able to do some RTX stuff. But I want to be able to basically play games at 1080p. 1080p, 60 FPS is my goal. The monitors I'm looking at are 75 Hz. So I'm not going to go mad on settings. But I just want to have a computer that's somewhat future-proofed and upgradable if needs be. This computer at the moment is a i5-3330 for the CPU on a B platform motherboard. Like a B5. Well, I want to say B5 something, but I'm honestly not sure off the top of my head. Yeah, NVMe SSD is definitely one. Enough storage space to be able to record onto a hard drive. Because I want to be able to... Well, with I record. When I play the game, I play and stream at 720, and I record at 1080. So when I want to be able to stream off the NVIDIA graphics card, record off the CPU, so you get a bit of better quality on the CPU recording for YouTube after the fact, and possibly editing as well. Because I don't want to just be able to stream, I want to be able to get back to video editing on the regular, and things like that. So it's a matter of having a good balance of everything, really. But yeah, so definitely a boot drive and game drive of a SSD, of an NVMe SSD. And then obviously everything else goes through that as well. I want Ryzen and video game. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I want to go Ryzen CPU, NVIDIA GPU. Mainly for obviously RTX and the NVENC encoding system, because yes, AMD does have encoding, but the AMD graphics cards are just the NVIDIA graphics cards are just miles ahead of the AMD. Yeah, please don't be rude and say in the chat. Don't be the first thing you say in the chat is being rude. That's not good. Yeah, so I've got the HD60. Hey, I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I'm going to call you Cal because that's the first 3 letters of your username. How you doing there? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so mine's the HD60 as well. I do have a link, do have everything down below in the description as much as I can do. And Thick Seal, hi, please don't be rude in the chat, because I've already told you once, don't be rude, and then you were rude again. That's not what you do. Yeah, just don't be rude. What's the point of being rude? Guess you nowhere. Okay. Minecraft's going pretty good. We're having fun. We're cutting down the trees in the section of where obviously this is to make sure everything can get leveled out correctly and we can actually fully see it correctly. Well, it gets you timed out first before banning, but it does get you nowhere in life. Being rude definitely doesn't get you a job. Being rude just makes you, like, if in school you get detention, you can even get kicked out of school. Yeah, it's just not good. I got detention in school for a really stupid thing though, once. Oh, it's really two really stupid things, I say. So, yeah, please no ages in chat. Or anything that can be related to ages in chat. I forgot my train of thought there. Oh yeah, I got detention for a really stupid thing. So one time I got detention is the teacher witnessed someone else throw my book out of a window. well, throw a book out the window, and I got detention for it because I should have stopped them from throwing it out the window. Which honestly just sounds really stupid, isn't it? Like, what am I meant to do? Punch someone in the face? I don't condone violence, but what was I meant to do? Punch someone in the face to stop them throwing my book out the window? Yeah, no. And then I also got detention for, well, I've already described how I obviously struggle with writing things down, and it was in English class. We were having to plan a short story to write. And in planning a short story to write, in having to plan a short story to write, it was basically, call it. Yeah. So to plan a short story to write, it was an English lesson, and you had the whole lesson to do it. It was a 90-minute lesson, 1 hour lesson, and about 45 minutes into it, I still couldn't figure out what I was wanting to write about. Because obviously at the time I didn't know what to, like. I struggled writing things down. And yeah, so it was about 45 minutes into this hour lesson, and the teacher comes up to me and says, if you don't put pen to paper soon, you're gonna get detention, and then you're gonna come up with your story in detention. So I picked up my pen and I put it on the paper. Because we don't condone violence in the chat, or we don't condone violence at all. So one of the moderators would have blocked it. Well, we try and welcome everyone. We don't condone violence. We don't condone other things as well. So we just try and keep everything family friendly and stuff. But yeah, as I was saying, what was I saying? So yeah, I picked up the pen and put it on paper, and I got detention for it. Because I did exactly what the teacher told me to do. I got detention for it. I told my tutor, my year group tutor, or my year group's class tutor, what happened, and the detention got wiped. Because I did exactly what they told me to do, and they knew I struggled with writing things down. So yeah, it was a substitute teacher as well. So yeah. Now I did get detentions for lashing out at a teacher once. Like I said, I don't condone violence, but it was a computing class, IT, information technology, and we were doing yeah, bye bye. I'm not going to do this all day. I'm just doing this now because I need to make sure I'm getting all the trees down from this area, from underneath there, because I'm going to be mining things down from it. But Minecraft's not all about building. Well, not all about always building, always fighting mobs and all that kind of stuff. Sometimes it takes time to plan and just get projects done. It's a very big project this is going to be. And obviously I'm just preparing the area for when I do eventually do the mining and stuff, which is, like I said, another grindy thing that's going to be doing. But yeah, so it was an IT class. They wrote something down on the board for you to do. So we got into class. No double standards. He's talking about an experience that I don't condone. But so yeah, it was the start of the. I sat down. I'm really good. Well, I enjoy computing and doing work on computer. And obviously, in the first 10 minutes of the lesson, they get you to settle. They then get you to settle down, and once you've settled down, you actually get started with the lesson. But obviously, it was written on the board what we were doing. So what I did was I turned the computer on, logged on, and started doing the work. And the teacher turned around and said, tried to get the attention of the class to calm down and relax and stuff, to tell them what you were meant to do, which was already on the board. So there's me still typing away and getting the work done. They pointed me out and was like, stop what you're doing, why are you doing that? And I was like, I'm doing the work. And they turned around and said, well, you don't know what you're doing in the work, so stop what you're doing. I was like, it's literally written on the board, I'm doing the work. So they came over and tried to turn the computer off. So I hit their hand away with the keyboard and saved the work, and they gave me detention. Showed up to detention. Well, they sent me out of class as well, so they sent me to detention. I think it was the next night. Went to the detention the next night, and the teacher turned around and said, well, you've got to do the work you're meant to be doing in the class. I was like, here you go, it's already done. Like, so why did you get kicked out of the class? Because I was doing the work. And also, obviously, hitting the teacher's hand away, which, at the time, it was just annoying because I was focused on doing the work, because IT is one of the subjects I aced. Like, I got like an A and a B in my IT. I'm self-taught the majority of stuff with IT. I knew more than the teachers knew. So the normal teacher would just let me do whatever I needed to do because I would get it done. I built my first website at the age of 11. My own website by myself at the age of 11. I built my first website, or helped build a website at the age of 9 and 10. I helped build my school's first ever website for primary school. Or junior school, I don't know what it would be for America for that. But yeah, I helped build the first website. So since then I've been intrigued with computing and websites, and I did video editing at a young age. I was the cameraman and the editor for the school's trip. We went on a school holiday. It was like like a holiday during one of the breaks we had. And I was the person filming it all. I edited it all, and it's now coming up to now where I figured out it's actually something I enjoy doing, and obviously I've got my own website going, and I want to learn more. So I'm starting a course in October at home to... Oh yeah, in HD. So I started using a program. I think the first program I used was Microsoft Front Page, which doesn't exist anymore. And then I obviously moved over to Dreamweaver. But I was mainly doing HTML, PHP, basic graphics. And yeah, I was mainly self-taught everything with it all. Between primary school and high school, I did a school links program. which were gifted and talented program. And in that, I actually did a bit more coding. We did I can't remember exactly what it is, but we used Scratch for one of them. We started doing coding with Scratch. And what was the other one we did? I can't remember exactly the program we used, but we had a 3-way traffic light system for a bridge, and we had to code the traffic lights. That's one of the major things that stands out with me as well. And we also did quick stop animation, stop motion animation. So that kind of got me wanting to do video editing, filming. I've done. I've been a cameraman at gaming events, but now I'm doing mainly. Now I'm going to be starting to do an honours degree in generalized computing, coding, front and back end, mainly focusing on web development. Your expertise on more graphics rather than Obviously, everyone has their own specialities and expertise, and I kind of like to dabble in a bit of everything. Like with me doing, if it wasn't for me doing the website design when I was for website design when I was 9, and video editing at 9 and filming at 9, I wouldn't have done camera work. I wouldn't have done websites. Yes, I'm using WordPress at the moment for my website, but I do a bit of back-end coding as well and know how to edit things and stuff. So, yeah. You're prepping for your honours next year. Nice! I'm doing it through Open University. I don't know if you're UK or... I don't know where you're... Oh, you're Australian, aren't you? Yeah. So, yeah, we've got a thing called Open University, which is like a distance learning university course. So that's where I'm doing mine. And UK Nitro, hey, how you doing? Been a while. Hope you're doing well. You have the same thing here. Nice. So, yeah, so that's what I'm doing. It starts in October. It's lasts up to 16 years to do the course. I'm doing Module 1 from October to March, and then April to September, I'm doing Module 2. And then we'll see how things go from there. But I've got friends that are doing... or friends in America that have done coding and computer science and that kind of stuff. So, seeing what they've kind of achieved and what they've done, and I want to progress my own teaching, my own... I can only progress myself so much with self-teaching that even though I still will be self-teaching, I'll have like a course to kind of progress through and help with it all. That I'll be able to progress and learn more, and you know what I mean. But yeah, so if it wasn't for me doing the video editing and stuff, I wouldn't have started doing YouTube. If it wasn't for the filming of stuff, I wouldn't have been a cameraman for gaming events, and I've even done some camera work for news and TV. Which kind of just fell into it happening. Like, I was at an event and this person, they had a... There was a news crew at an event which had 2 cameras set up, and one of the cameras was being operated by the reporter themselves, and the reporter had absolutely no clue what they were doing with setting up the camera. Because the main crew was in the main area filming the main stuff, and the reporter was filming interviews and a few other things. And they have absolutely no idea what they were doing. So I'd obviously done camera work at gaming events in the past, and I was like, if you need any help, I know this camera, I know how to use the tripod, I know how to do the filming and this, that, and the other. And I helped them for free. And helping them for free, they turned around and gave me credit as technically they gave me camera assistant credit. But if they were ever in the area and they needed a camera person, they put me on the books, and I did a few jobs for them. So I then got, instead of camera assistant, I got a camera operator for the rest of them. Which is still pretty amazing. And the amount of stuff I've done for being at my age, I've done a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And I just obviously absolutely enjoy like streaming. I enjoy video creation. I can't get enough of it, honestly. So I'm more than happy to do anything that I can do to take things to the next step, to progress it all, really. The only reason I chose streaming over YouTube was, well, I started off doing YouTube. I started off doing YouTube in 2012, 2013. Because obviously streaming wasn't as prevalent back then. And the computer I had back then, it was an AMD graphics card. It was passed down from a uncle. And it was an i3 processor. So I was able to produce content and edit them and upload them. I also had a laptop that I started off on. So I started off on a laptop. And it was something that I just wanted to have a go at and enjoy and have fun and see where things could go. And obviously, I started making money out of it. I got this computer, which then also had, like I said, the graphics card that wasn't everything that it was. I then did a brand deal with a games company to produce videos on a game that was brand new release. Because I was making my heyday on YouTube, I was making $200 an hour. $200 a month. So I was making $200 a month on YouTube. And that's American dollars, not Aussie dollars. Just to clarify there. I do like to call them dollar reduce though, because it's more fun to say dollar reduce. Aiden Low, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the start line. Hope you're having a great day there as well. Much appreciated. So yeah, that's so yeah, I had to upgrade the computer to this current setup from an i3 to an i5, and the processor I upgraded as well as the RAM from 8 to 16 gigs. When one of the game came out, like I said, I was doing a deal with the game developer to produce content for it, which I did, and I was producing videos like at my heyday on YouTube. I was producing at least a minimum of 2 videos a day, one YouTube, one gaming related. And I was doing really well. I was honestly doing really well. I was enjoying myself. I had fun. Until one day my power supply failed. And by it failed, it started having an electrical smoke spout. So yeah, it was that I had to shut it down. I waited for my next paycheck on YouTube to be able to ship it off, because it was still under warranty, to get a replacement, or a fixed or a replacement. And they ended up sending me out a replacement. I put the replacement in. I was down for about a month altogether. And well, just over a month. And I put the new power supply in and found out my hard drive had failed, which had over 40 hours of footage on that was now lost because I bulk recorded. And obviously 40 hours of footage lost. I needed to get a new hard drive to be able to record to, for one. And then once I had the new hard drive to record to, I had to kind of record the 40 hours worth of footage again. And during this time, YouTube decided to change how the notification, you had to ring the notification bell, you had to do this, that, and the other to actually qualify to get the video to your subscription box. And all that happened, so I lost all my viewers. And then everything happened with PewDiePie and that kind of stuff, and people who, and obviously I lost the viewership, I lost the income, And with that, obviously, I then lost. My income, so I had to start scaling back on YouTube on video production because people weren't watching my videos. I then lost. Brand deals. I lost viewership. I lost the money, and I lost call it. I basically lost everything overnight, effectively. Within the 3-month period of having my whole computer down, I lost the ability to make money on YouTube. Which back then I was growing very, very rapidly. Like I was gaining like 100. Like it started off about 100 subscribers a month, and it just constantly kept growing and growing and growing. And I think at my heyday I had about 1,500 people, and then as soon as I stopped uploading, people started unsubscribing. And they also had the YouTube purge of unsubscribing old accounts, and I lost partnership with YouTube, so I couldn't make any money on it anymore. And then I had to get a normal job because I wasn't obviously making any money. So yeah, everything kind of just happened all at once that stopped me stopped me making money, honestly. And then obviously I had to get a regular job, and I just stopped making videos. And now my computer can't handle the video editing side of it. So I'm not able to edit the videos anymore because the software just crashes. Or it crashes the computer because it's just so bloated and the computer's so old. And then I came over to streaming because I found out with what setup I did have, I was able to stream, and that's where I've been ever since, really. Just trying to build up that viewership and everything, really, again. Might take a few years to do everything, and obviously one of the jobs I took was doing festival work. So every time it was peak viewing season, I was working at festivals during the summer. So this summer, obviously, with everything happening and now getting back into streaming again, I want to try and push towards getting a new computer, push towards getting, well, just growing the streaming platform, growing myself on streaming and having fun and enjoying myself again. There's one thing I really just enjoy it. When I bought a streaming cam, I told the guy I wanted to start streaming Minecraft on Twitch to try and make some sense. Yeah, so everyone has different. I tried Twitch. For a while, I streamed to both Mixer and Twitch and YouTube, and I just found a better platform on YouTube, on Mixer. I had a lot more people that were willing to actually help with things, and to be fair, I got put on the front page a few times. So at the end of the day, I just enjoyed what I was doing, and yeah, I'm on Mixer. I've been here. I've had my account for over 5 years. Like if I was to do Mixer age, I've got one of the oldest accounts still active on Mixer. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here to take streaming seriously. I'm here to have fun and enjoy myself and all that stuff. If I make money, I make money. If I don't, I don't. I'm here to try what I can do. I'm here to have fun and enjoy myself, really. Yes, I've got embers. Yes, people donate, and yes, I've got Patreon and stuff. But any money that I do make goes towards my new computer, which helps make better streams. Because of Mixer, I've been able to go to America for PAX South. which was mainly where my money was going instead of computer, which I wouldn't have changed for the world, honestly, because I've had such an amazing time going to 2 PAXs in America. If I hadn't lost my job, well, if I hadn't lost my job when I did, I would have had a brand new computer by now. And I only lost my job because I've had issues with my sleeping, which caused issues with getting to work on time and stuff. So because of that, I just wasn't able to. I couldn't keep the job, and then I had to pay for what money I had left for America, which wasn't cheap. Honestly, the second time around wasn't cheap. And when you're on a really harsh budget because of money issues and losing the job and stuff, still wouldn't have, like I said, I wouldn't have changed anything for the world, because it's been absolutely amazing going over to America, seeing everyone over there, getting to hang out with the American streamers and learn more things about Mixer and everything else. It's just been absolutely insane and amazing. Rocksloth, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, like I said, my main focus right now is to just have fun, stream. Obviously, I'm setting myself a challenge on streaming for as many days in a row as possible, because some days I wake up and I'm like, stream another day. But if I keep on like that, I'm not going to be streaming at all, am I? So I'm setting myself a goal to stream as much as I can do. Stuff. I'm doing pretty good, honestly. We're having a fun stream. I've been live for 4 hours, which it doesn't feel like I've been live for 4 hours. But we're currently clearing the trees underneath this area here, because this is where I need to. I'm going to be making. Well, I'm going to be digging everything down to the same level to make a quarry. Well, for the start of a quarry. And Rocksloth, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. Hope you're having a great day there as well. Much appreciated indeed. So yeah, I'm just going to try and stream as much as I can do. As many days in a row as I can. The rules I've set myself is a minimum of 1 hour stream a day, be that on PC, console, or phone. And with that, it's 1 hour's continuous, no breaks, no crashes or anything. Between days, there has to be a minimum of 4 hours between streams. So if I was to stream, obviously I stream on the UK time, being midnight till midnight. If I was to go over at midnight, I still have to wait 4 hours to then start the next stream after I finish the last stream, for it to be classified as the stream the next day. So I've set myself some rules that work, and I'm gonna obviously, if anyone else wants to take on the challenge to be a stream every day, they're more than welcome to. It's just mainly for me to keep myself focused, keep myself creating content and live streaming and whatever happens. You want to try and stream more often? Well, if you want to try and take my stream challenge, stream a day challenge that I've started today, you're more than welcome to. I'm more than welcome to send you the info. If you're a part of the Discord, I can DM you on Discord the rules, or the outline more than the rules, but it is kind of like the rules. But it's good to kind of set yourself, like for me, I'm setting myself a goal. And this is the goal that I'm setting, and I'm going to attempt to stick to it as much as I can do. Doing 3 or 4 a week, but cut back. Nice Saturday co-streams. Yeah, it's when you start taking a step back, or sometimes you burn out, it's really hard to get yourself back into it. I took like 3 weeks out because I was going really well for the back end of last year, and then I went to America. And when I went to America, I was away for 2 weeks. And when I got back, I had trouble getting my sleeping schedule resorted back on UK time. And with that, it meant that obviously, if I'm not streaming, I just kind of fell into sleeping issues, streaming issues, and I just wasn't feeling up to streaming because it's like, oh, I'll stream again. I'll stream another day. And I kept putting it off. So now I'm forcing myself to stream every day for a minimum of 1 hour. With a minimum, well, so it's better for me because it's going to force me to make sure I'm streaming. I'm having fun. I enjoy streaming, so it shouldn't be an issue really. We'll just do what we can do, honestly. But obviously, it's the 1st of June, so first day is going well. Hopefully, I'm able to stream all summer, which will be absolutely amazing. And that's all of this done. Yeah. Then we go over here. That needs going. Them trees need going down. A great one with Butcher. Nice! Co-streams are absolutely amazing as well. I've had a few co-streams over my time on Mixer. Mainly with Mars Pernicious. Obviously, like Sea of Thieves, Minecraft. Everything, really. It's all been fun and games, and I've absolutely enjoyed it. Yeah, having people to talk to. Like, I'm because I've done YouTube for so long, I'm really good at just talking to myself. So even if no one was in chat, I can just talk to myself for hours, really. Which sometimes it feels like that. Sometimes because you have people lurking, and not that I feel like I have to, but I just enjoy it really. I think that's all of it. We've gone round in a full circle to get rid of all the trees. And it's hard to say much when yeah. So it's sometimes really hard for that kind of stuff. One thing I could recommend you is if you have kind of topics or ideas, or you don't even have to talk about the game. You could talk about, say, some tech news that's happened recently and your thoughts on that. Like for instance, say there's new AMD stuff coming out and you want to talk about that. Set yourself up a bot that whispers to you. Yeah, so that was the W word that got that one. But yeah, you get what I mean anyway. So it just happens and goes on like that, doesn't it? So yeah, you've got to mix it up so something is at least going on. But you can set yourself, like, you go live, you can set a timer for your bot to start bringing up topics that you can then start talking about. So even if no one's in your stream talking to you, you can have yourself set up to talk about stuff that you want to talk about, like, you know what I mean? I've got a stream currency as well. It's miles for me, obviously, with car and racing and stuff. My bot's obviously called Race Official. It's quite funny because, yeah, Dibbles, nice. Whatever works to get interactivity in the chat and people have fun. Like, I'm fine with just sitting and talking to myself. Like I said, it's a lot better when you have people to talk to. But it's each to their own, really, isn't it? Because not a lot a lot of people can't do that and don't know how to talk when things like that are. I think we've nearly got all this sorted. I'm just doing some excess trimming now because of where leaves have ended up. For me personally, I have a goal of getting 2,000 followers by the end of the year, which should happen. What should happen, honestly. I have members enabled, so if people want to, so I can make. I've already had a payout of embers. Yeah, I'm pretty close to 2,000 already. I originally wanted to get it for my birthday last month in May. But I just had I had the thing of I don't really fancy streaming, or I've like preoccupied and just don't stream all that kind of stuff, which I'm now forcing myself to stream. There we go. We've got everything down. So yeah, I just want to hit 2,000 followers right now. Partnership is obviously a goal that I would love to get to. But right now, it's mainly... right now, I don't mind not being partnered. It's if I get to a stage where I have the ability to become partnered, that would be absolutely insane. And I will 100% be amazed that has happened. But it is a goal. If I hit that or not, I won't be disappointed. It's literally, I'm here to have fun and enjoy myself, and we'll see what happens, really. But yeah, it's I would honestly love to see whatever happens. I'll take it one step at a time. I'm not going to be downhearted if I don't. I'll be absolutely amazed if I do. And like I said, we'll just take everything one step at a time. And whatever happens, happens. Like, I might talk about certain goals to, like, moderators and certain things, so we'll just see. But right now, it's more have fun, enjoy myself. Whatever happens, happens. Okay. Enough. Nice. Okay. Key is building a good network with distributors. Yeah, it's networking. It's having fun. It's enjoying yourself. Really, you can have goals, but don't focus on the numbers. Honestly, if you focus on the numbers, it's not going to work out. If you focus on having fun and enjoying yourself, then that's the main thing, and that's the best thing, really. If you get partnered and get everything. If things happen, then amazing. But like I said, don't be downhearted if things don't work out or it takes longer for when you've got ideas and stuff. Yeah, so it's the main thing is quality then quantity, because anyone can be a streamer right now. It is still really difficult to get your own audience and get the support from other streamers. Well, not if you get support by other streamers, like Butcher came in and hosted me. Obviously, I've had people also put me on the auto host lists because I've either met them through events or got to know them as streamers and got to become part of their community. The main thing is have fun, enjoy yourself, and like I said, if whatever happens, happens. If you put the time and effort in, then something's at the end of the day is going to come out of it, isn't it? Really want to mix this in January. Wow, you're doing good though. People always, some people say, oh, play games on the top 10 list. No, play games you enjoy playing. If you don't enjoy playing the game, then there's no point in you playing it, because yeah, you might want to play the game that everyone else is playing because it's the next big thing kind of thing. But it's just better if you play the games you want to play. Rather than focusing on playing games other people want you to play. Yeah, so there's a lot of amazing streamers out there who are so close to partnership. Some people who should already be partnered. And then again, there's some partners who shouldn't be partners. But that's not up to me to decide, is it? It's up to Mixer and how Mixer sees the platform and wants people to represent Mixer and represent the platform. Like, I absolutely love Mixer as a platform. I absolutely love the community. I love the members I've met, the streamers I've met, the staff I've met. Everyone's working towards a goal of a better community and just have fun and enjoy themselves. And at the end of the day, if everyone does that, then it's a win-win, isn't it? Put that down. So yeah, obviously I've got the log shopping on the go. If you guys didn't know, I've got the log shop on the server, which is this building over here. Got so much birch. I just need to get some more dark oak, some more spruce, and some more acacia, and then I'm fully, well, got everything full over here. Well, what happened to that? I didn't have anything there, did I? I'd rather be the only guy streaming Mario Kart than streaming Fortnite. Yeah, so, I mentioned earlier that I had been put on the front page a few years back, during a stream. I was playing Euro Truck Simulator 2. I had been, altogether, I streamed it for 18 hours. And halfway through that stream, I got put on the front page to 2,500 people. Which is insane. But yeah, this is my log shop. My topsters, logs, rocks, and building supplies. So obviously I'm doing a quarry, I'm doing logging, and building supplies and stuff. So I still have the ground here to do, which I'm wanting help with because it looks a bit of a mess right now, and I don't really know how to do textured flooring and stuff. So we'll figure that one out. Obviously, head on the inside. You get 3 sticks with every purchase, which those sticks are absolutely named perfectly, aren't they? People can review the book, and if they want any bulk orders, they can ask me. And I've got all the different wood types, all the different leaves, all 32 for 1 diamond, because obviously it's hand done. Quartz, 32 for 1 diamond. Quartz blocks, 32. The reason they're the same price is because quartz blocks I can get from villagers. Quartz ore I had to get from the nether. So it's more expensive. And then smooth quartz is 16 for 1 diamond because they have to be there. I can get them from villagers and then smelt them. Stone, cobblestone, other different stone types, gravel, red sand, sandstone, clay, bricks, terracotta, andesite, diorite, granite. Vines, golden carrots, ink sacks, and scaffolding. So because obviously with the cobblestone and the stone brick, we can make mossy with the vines, so that's why that is. And obviously ink sacks because everyone needs ink sacks for dye. And obviously we've got grass, dirt, rockets because obviously I've got the creeper farm. And specials and TNT. So I need that Omnis banner back, don't I? Oh, I put it in the thing, didn't I? But anyway, yeah. This is the shop, and it's pretty nice. And then obviously I've got a dump truck out the back with all the rocks in, and a logging truck with a log crane for the logs. I'm basically just having fun and enjoying myself right now. I only grabbed that because it's got the Nautilus shell in the hand. Recently did a series on Super Mario Sunshine. Yeah, so that's really fun. Like, I enjoyed Euro Truck and American Truck, and at the time I was the only one literally streaming it, and I was put on the front page, which was insane. I've been put on the front page playing Sea of Thieves. Just having fun, honestly. Yeah. And obviously I've got villagers here to trade with golden carrots and stuff, so I just trade paper for emeralds. I trade emeralds for quartz and emeralds for golden carrots. We just go through it all and have fun, really. I need to fix my axe at soon. Things, and I just realised what time it is, and I need to get. So it's been live for 4.5 hours, nearly 5 hours now. Let me go and get this repaired up, and then we'll be finished up the stream and seeing who we can throw a host over to. Yeah. So if it's a game you enjoy playing, but you're absolutely bad at playing it, it's more fun and more content then, isn't it? Yeah. The bot, like I said, strict bot. I still see everything, even though it gets deleted for the chat. It's mainly there just to protect if anyone wants to say anything bad or silly or whatever. But yeah. At the end of the day, we're all here to have fun. And tomorrow I will be live again playing Euro Truck Simulator 2, so that'll be amazing. It'll be fun. First time in a while I'm going to be playing it off my computer and streaming it. I'm going to have fun with trying that one out. I might have to change up my recording settings for that, just so it doesn't train the GPU. See what happens. Go. I'm gonna heal everything up. Not sure which word. It would probably been rubbish. Sometimes cat bot will get it, sometimes my bot will get it. Either way, I see it, and my bots see it, and if anything's not good, then it gets flagged. But it's okay. My bot's just very picky with certain things, and I'd rather it be overly well, overly protective and banning and deleting the stuff, then it not deleting the things what really needs deleting. Yeah, but it looks all good. That's the axe repaired. Repair the sword. Perfect. And no, I'm not just going to randomly start killing the Ender Dragon right now. Yeah. Yeah, let's finish off the stream with an Ender Dragon fight. No, we're not doing that. I'm going to try and get a custom word list for you, but no. Yeah, like, I would build a custom list, but I just use the filter list, honestly. The community filter list, and it saves me having to add word by word every word that would need to be banned. Whereas no cat bot will get some stuff, my bot would get some stuff, but at the end of the day, I'll just see what happens. And a lot of the times I stream, a lot of my moderators are in America. So when they're in America, and if they're not online, or they're asleep, or AFK, or whatever, depending on what time I stream, I'd rather have my bot get it than not being able to. Even though at any time I can just tab out and get it. Yeah, so I'm using the mixed up default list, like the community filter list. But I don't know what I'm doing with that. But anyway, we're going to switch it over to this scene because we're going to be finishing up live streaming. And let's see who's live. We can throw a host over to them. And while we're waiting for that, let's run... Well, we'll wait till I get onto... Well, get Mixer up first before I do anything, because I want to throw... what's it called? I want to roll the credits. Yeah, it's been really fun. It's been nice. It's been nice chatting as well. Mixer... Flash... I don't know how to get to the follow page, so we'll just go like that. Let's roll credits. I'll likely see you around. Possibly. Obviously, I am one of his patrons, but I mainly spend my time on Lionheart because I've got so much to do. And there's someone going to throw a host over to. I throw a host over to them every now and again. They are an amazing streamer. I met them at UGX on XO19. They don't need the host, but they are a partner streamer. They allow me to use, or allow me to promote their discount code for XGamer, being one of the energy drinks that I have. And yeah, we're just going to throw a host over to them, have fun once the credits are finished. It's not going to be a raid, but if you guys want to, we can... I'll do that as a thing, so we'll see. There we go. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I'll throw a host over to Bob Duck and Weave. They're currently doing some creative stuff, and we'll see you over there.